Hello, Ramu, am I audible?
Yes, sir.
No, you're not audible, Ramu. Hello, Dr. Ramu, am I audible?
Yes, sir.
No, you're not audible actually. Change
Hello.
the speaker.
Hello.
Change the microphone from your headset.
Hello. Hello.
Wait. Can you speak now?
Hello. Sir.
Yeah, you're audible, you're audible.
Okay. Okay, sir.
Good morning, all. Welcome you all to the one-day national level workshop on intellectual property rights, jointly organized by Sri Siddeshwara Government First Grade College and PG Study Center, Nargund, and Government First Grade College, Sringeri. The workshop will begin in 5 minutes.
Sir,
Ram.
hello. Sir, shall we start?
Yeah.
Okay. Good morning to one and all. A very warm virtual welcome to all the dignitaries, resource persons, faculty members, researchers, students, and participants joining us from various locations across the country for this one-day national workshop on intellectual property rights being conducted in online mode. It is my privilege to welcome you all to this intellectually enriching program jointly organized by Sri Siddeshwar Government First Grade College and PG Study Center, Nargund, and Government First Grade College, Sringeri, through their research and development cells as an IQAC initiative. Even though we are connected virtually, our purpose today brings us together in a shared academic space to understand how ideas can be protected, creativity can be nurtured, and research can be transformed into innovation. There is a beautiful saying an idea is the beginning of every achievement, but an idea becomes truly powerful when it is created, protected, developed, and shared responsibly. With this thought, let us begin today's online academic journey. To begin this virtual program on a positive, auspicious note, I invite Ms. Bhagilakshmi to render the invocation.
Madeva, 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 Madeva. Madeva, Madeva. ಸೋಜುಗಾದ ಸೂಜು ಮಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಮಾದೇವ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮಂಡೆ ಮ್ಯಾಲೆ ದುಂಡು ಮಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಸೋಜುಗಾದ ಸೂಜು ಮಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಮಾದೇವ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮಂಡೆ ಮ್ಯಾಲೆ ದುಂಡು ಮಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಅಂದಾವರೆ ಮುಂದ ತಾವರೆ ಪುಷ್ಪ ಚಂದಕ್ಕಿ ಮಾಲೆ ಬಿಲ್ಪತ್ರೆ ಚಂದಕ್ಕಿ ಮಾಲೆ ತುಳಸಿ ದಳವ ಮಾದಪ್ಪನ ಪೂಜೆಗೆ ಬಂದು ಮಾದೇವ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಸೋಜುಗಾದ ಸೂಜು ಮಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಮಾದೇವ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮಂಡೆ ಮ್ಯಾಲೆ ದುಂಡು ಮಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ತಪ್ಪಾಳೆ ಬೆಳಗ್ಯೂನಿ ತುಪ್ಪವ ಕಾಯಿಸ್ಯೂನಿ ಕಿತ್ತಾಳೆ ಹಣ್ಣ ತಂದ್ಯೂನಿ ಮಾದೇವ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಕಿತ್ತಾಳೆ ಹಣ್ಣ ತಂದ್ಯೂನಿ ಮಾದಕ್ಕೆ ಕಿತ್ತಾಡಿ ಬರುವ ಪರಸೆಗೆ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಸೋಜುಗಾದ ಸೂಜು ಮಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಮಾದೇವ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮಂಡೆ ಮ್ಯಾಲೆ ದುಂಡು ಮಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಬೆಟ್ಟಕ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹಂಬಲವ್ಯಾಕ ಬೆಟ್ಟತ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹಂಬಲವ್ಯಾಕ ಬೆಟ್ಟದ ಮಾದೇವ ಗತಿಯಂದು ನೀವೇ ಮಾದೇವ ನೀವೇ ಬೆಟ್ಟತ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹಂಬಲವ್ಯಾಕ ಬೆಟ್ಟದ ಮಾದೇವ ಗತಿಯಂದು ಮಾದೇವ ನೀವೇ ಬೆಟ್ಟ ಗತಿಯಂದು ಅವರಿಂದು ಹಟ್ಟಿ ಹಂಬಲವ ಮರತಾರ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಸೋಜುಗಾದ ಸೂಜು ಮಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಮಾದೇವ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮಂಡೆ ಮ್ಯಾಲೆ ದುಂಡು ಮಲ್ಲಿಗೆ
Thank you, Bhagyalakshmi, for the soulful invocation. A warm welcome sets the tone for meaningful engagement, even in a virtual environment. I now invite Professor Yashoda Angadi, IQAC Coordinator, to deliver the welcome address and formally welcome all the participants joining online.
Good morning, everyone.
Sir, can you go to the first slide? Yeah.
Government of Karnataka, Department of Collegiate and Technical Education, in collaboration with Sri Siddeshwara Government First Grade College and PG Study Center, Nargund, in association with Government First Grade College, Sringeri, and IKC Initiative, the Research and Development Cell jointly organizes one-day national level workshop on intellectual property rights. I welcome all the participants and all the organizing committee and all the members to the this workshop. The workshop IPR promoting the innovation, prompting creativity and advanced research excellence. All are cordially invited. Before going to the welcome speech, first I will give the introduction about our college as well as GFGC Sringeri. Our college was established in the year 1966 by the late FB Hasbi, late LS Patil, late SF Patil. In the year 1986, our college was taken over by the government of Karnataka. Our college got in the year 2022-23, A grade from the NAC with CGPA 3.25. Our college has an affiliation to the Karnataka University, Dharwad. Currently, in our college, 1,400 students are studying, 60 plus students, faculty members are working. In our college, both UG and PG courses are running. In UG, Arts, Commerce and Humanities, and the PG department was established in the year 2011 and 12. MA, MCom, MSc courses are running in our college. And GFGC Shrungeri was established in the year 2007, and it has an affiliation to the Kuvempu University Shimoga, and it got NAC B grade. So there are 300 plus students are studying in GFGC Shrungeri. 25 plus faculty members are working in that college, and currently BA, BCom and BCA programs are running in that college. And the research and development cell. Next. The research and development cell serves as a key institutional platform for promoting a strong research and innovation culture among faculties and students. It focuses on enhancing research quality through workshop, training programs, capacity building, and collaborative initiative while bridging theoretical knowledge with practical application. The key focuses of R&D cell are research publications and scholarly activities, research project and proposal development, faculty development program, innovation and entrepreneurship, intellectual property rights, research, collaboration, and networking. Next. So about the workshop, in the first we will organize this workshop. First we will organize this workshop on 14th August. So before going to that, we conducted a meeting in the last week and we selected the resource person. So in that workshop, there are 414 participants are across the world, across the India are registered to this workshop. The intellectual property rights plays a vital role in academic research, innovation, entrepreneurship, and technology transfer. This workshop is designed to create awareness among faculties, researchers, and students about protecting intellectual creation and transforming research outcomes into valuable intellectual assets. So the 7 key focus areas of IPR are fundamentals of intellectual property rights, patent, copyrights and trademarks, geographical indications and industrial designs, patent filing and prosecution, copyright protection and research ethics, IP management and commercialization of research, innovation, entrepreneurship and technology transfer. So the chief guest of this workshop is Mr. A.V. Neetan Patel, Selection Grade Lecturer and Nodal IP Cell Coordinator, Department of Collegiate and Technical Education, Government of Karnataka. Sir, accepting our invitation and gracing this occasion, I welcome to you this webinar, sir. Next.
Thank you, madam. Thank you very much for the invitation.
Next. The resource person of this webinar are Mr. Nagarjun MG, a patent agent and consultant, Mr. Sarsaja Padmanabhan, DL tutor, World Intellectual Property Organization, Mr. Kodandaram, IRS retired advocate and consultant. I welcome all the three eminent resource persons for this webinar. I welcome you all, sir and madam. Next, I welcome the principal of our college and principal of GFGC Shrungeri, Dr. Anand Kumar S. Lalasangi and Professor B. Ashalata for continuous support to organizing this event. I welcome you both for this webinar. Welcome you, sir, and welcome you, ma'am. And next, warm welcome to the convener, Dr. Shiv Kumar C, IQAC coordinator, GFGC Shrungeri, and organizing secretary, Dr. Ramu MS, coordinator, research and development cell, SSGFGC Nargund. I welcome you both for this webinar, sir. Welcome you. And I welcome all the organizing committee members, college development committee members, teaching, non-teaching staff, students of SSGFGC Nargund and GFGC Shrungeri. And I welcome all the participants from various states of the country. Welcome one and all present over here. Thank you.
Thank you, madam, for the gracious welcome. I now invite Dr. Jagadisha S. Talwar, Professor of Commerce, to introduce our chief guest for today's online inaugural session.
Good morning, sir, everyone. Myself, Dr. Jagdish Talwar, Professor, Department of Commerce, GFGC, Nargunda. I have to introduce today's chief guest, Professor A.V. Nutan Patel, sir, serving as a coordinator of the DCTE Nodal IP Cell, Department of Collegiate and Technical Education, Government of Karnataka. Sir holds the degree of the BE in Electronics and Communications Engineering and MTech in VLSI and Embedded System, and currently pursuing his research as a research scholar. He has over 15 years teaching experience along with 3 years industrial experience. Sir has present role, the coordinator and facilitates various intellectual property rights, IPR, innovation, patent, and filling the awareness, IP mining and commercializations related activities across the DCTE institutions. He is also coordinated IPR related initiatives and institutional engagements and DCTE with the organization such as IPTEL, Indian Institute of Science, Karnataka State Council for Science and Technology, and Best Cluster. Sir is also actively involved in the creating awareness about the IPR among the facilities members and students, and facilitating to the journey of the innovation from the idea of identification and IP protection into patent, the filling presentation to the potential commercializations. Sir, areas as interested included intellectual property rights, innovations, research and development, embedded system, engineering, education and technology, commercialization. Thank you for an opportunity for this session, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for the introduction. Sir, am I audible? Ramu,
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir, for the introduction. We are very honored to have with us Mr. A.V. Nathan Patel, joining us virtually and enriching this workshop with his presence and expertise. I now respectfully invite Mr. A.V. Nathan Patel to address the gathering. Sir, the virtual floor is yours.
Thank you, Dr. Ramu, sir, and a nice introduction of given by sir as well. So now, at the outset, ellarigu shubha munjane. So ಮೊದಲನೇದಾಗಿ ರೆಸ್ಪೆಕ್ಟೆಡ್ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಆನಂದ್ ಕುಮಾರ್ ಎಸ್ ಲಲಸಂಗಿ, ಪ್ರಿನ್ಸಿಪಲ್ ಶ್ರೀ ಸಿದ್ದೇಶ್ವರ್ ಗವರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಗ್ರೇಡ್ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಅಂಡ್ PG ಸ್ಟಡೀಸ್ ಸೆಂಟರ್ ನರ್ಗುಂದ್, and respected Professor B. Ashalata Madam, Principal Government First Grade College Sringeri, respected IQAC coordinators Dr. Yashoda Angadi and Dr. Shivkumar C, respected Organizing Secretary and R&D Cell Secretary Dr. Ramu MS, distinguished resource persons, faculty members, research scholars, and my dear students. A very warm good morning to one and all. It gives me immense pleasure to be with all of you on this occasion as we come together for this national workshop on intellectual property rights, organized with the theme Protecting Innovation, Promoting Creativity, and Advancing Research Excellence. First of all, I congratulate the organizing institutions and the IQAC teams for taking up this very important initiative. The workshop brings together three very important dimensions of today's academic environment, such as innovation, intellectual property, and research. At this juncture, I would also like to place on record my sincere gratitude to the Higher Education Department, Government of Karnataka, and our respected Honorable Commissioner, Dr. H.N. Gopal Krishna sir, IAS, for his immense support, encouragement, and vision towards strengthening innovation and IPR activities across DCTE, Department of Collegiate and Technical Education. I also express my sincere gratitude to our respected Honorable Director of Technical Education, Dr. Prashant Kumar K, IAS, for his continuous support and encouragement for various IPR initiatives being undertaken by the DCTE. And also, our respected Director of Collegiate Education, Professor Shobha Madam, for her continuous support to the various IPR initiatives as well. The support and encouragement from our senior leadership, Government of Karnataka, have been instrumental in strengthening the activities of the DCTE nodal IP cell in taking IPR and innovation initiatives across our institutions, which includes government first grade colleges, government polytechnics, and government engineering colleges. So, coming to the importance of IPR, which is our today's theme, friends, as we all know, today we are a knowledge driven economy. An idea can become a technology, a research finding can become a product, a student project can become a startup, a software application can become a commercial product, a design can become a brand. But there is one important question that we often forget to ask: how do we protect what we have created? That is the biggest question because innovations needs to be protected. This is where the IPR cell comes into the picture. It is not merely a legal concept, instead an important component of research and innovation ecosystem. When a researcher develops something new, when a faculty member creates a new technology, or when a student develops an innovation solution to a real world problem, we should think beyond completing our project. Hence, questions like, is there an intellectual property here? Can it be protected? Can it be developed further? How can it be transferred to the industry? Or in other words, commercialization, which eventually leads to the startups. The change in mindset here is very important. So there are different verticals of intellectual property rights, as you all know, my dear friends, like patents, copyrights, trademarks, designs, geographical indicators, and so on. So here comes I would like to inform about the nodal IP cell, which is located in the Department of Collegiate and Technical Education. Being working as a nodal officer for the IPR nodal cell in the department, I would like to briefly share the approach followed by DCTE, Government of Karnataka, towards creating an institutional IP ecosystem. We have we have district coordinators who are spread across all the districts in the state of Karnataka, which is spread across government first grade colleges, government polytechnics, and government engineering colleges. Our objective is to encourage faculty members and students of government institutions in Karnataka state to move from the idea, innovation, intellectual property identification, protection, development, and commercialization. The purpose of our nodal IP cell is not only to increase our number of patents, instead to create an IP culture across our institutions. So the DCTE nodal cell always supports the novelty ideas from staffs, students, and provides the all kinds of support. So, for example, how can a student or a faculty member proceed towards a patent? So here we have various stages which will be briefed by our experts who will be joining us today. I would like to keep my inaugural speech in a very brief method where I would like to inform the working method of the R nodal IP cell as well. So patent about the innovation has potential for patent protection. The inventor can then be guided through the process of preparing the required patent documents and filing the application through the appropriate professional or authorized mechanism. Patent filing is not the end of the journey, but there are various stages after in the stage of protecting our novelty idea. After filing, there may be examination, objections, responses, prosecution, and the journey ends at the grant of the novelty idea and the commercialization at the later stage. Also, I would like to inform that our DCT nodal IP cell is in coordination with expert organizations such as IPTEL IAC, Indian Institute of Science, Karnataka, and also KSCST, Karnataka State Council for Science and Technology, and the BEST cluster. Such collaborations are important from a department perspective because building a strong IP ecosystem across all the higher education institutions, which requires expertise beyond the classroom. We need access to appropriate guidance in areas such as IP identification, patent filing, prosecution, IP awareness, innovation, and commercialization. Through such institutional linkages, our objective is to strengthen the support available to our faculty members across our institutions. Sir, is my voice audible, sir?
Yes, sir, you're audible.
Oh, okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right. So, a message to students: never think that innovation is something that only happens in major research laboratories. Innovation can start with a simple problem which you will encounter in day-to-day life in our colleges, labs, industries, a simple problem in villages, agriculture, transportation, environment, in any domain which you come across in a daily life. You may develop a simple solution. Eventually, that solution could become an innovation. Therefore, when you complete a project, I'm sure you would be interested in exploring different kinds of projects. So, when you complete a project, don't ask only, have I completed the project? Instead, what is innovative in my project? That would be better. Faculty members, I humbly request you to become IP mentors for your students, to give awareness across various IPRs that are on offer, how students and the research scholars or the experts in R&D cell can, how to capture the idea and then at a later stage provide towards filing, prosecution, grant, and later the commercialization. So we have a system which is developed in our nodal IP cell. As I said before, there are district coordinators who are already working and are 31 in number across various districts in Karnataka. That covers both the government polytechnics, government first grade colleges, and government engineering colleges. We have a common form, invention disclosure form, that is, we call it as IDF. That is a novelty. This is where a faculty or a student would need to explain the novelty or the idea of what he has in his mind and then submit to the district nodal IP cells, which are already in existing. Through that, the application comes to our nodal IP cell here in DCTE, and then the subsequent stages with respect to the patent filing and or appropriate IPRs will be taken care, and then the conversation between the inventor and the law firms, and hence the different steps would continue. The Department of Collegiate and Technical Education Nodal IP Cell and Government of Karnataka also offers financial help in this regard. Financial grants are given by the department along with the technical guidance whenever and wherever applicable by IPTEL IAC, KCST, and BEST cluster. So this is a very good platform where interested students and faculties can make use of this wonderful platform and get the financial and technical assistance from the Department of Karnataka as well. In this regard, I would also like to share the invention disclosure form to Professor Yashoda Madam as well, and probably she would share in a common group where you can all, go to the next stage of filing and then promote your innovative ideas. So finally, I would like to congratulate the organizers for bringing together faculty members, research scholars, and students for this important workshop. I hope today's session will help all of us understand the IPR, intellectual property right, is not merely a legal requirement. Instead, it's an enabler of innovation. Let us create an environment where every good idea is identified, every protectable innovation is evaluated, every eligible creation gets an opportunity for IP protection. An idea becomes an innovation when it solves a problem. An innovation becomes an asset when it is protected. And an IP becomes truly valuable when it creates an impact. With these words, I once again congratulate the organizing committee and wish this national workshop on intellectual property rights a great success. Finally, we have experts who would be taking on today's session, Mr. Nagarjun, Mr. Sarsaja Padmanabhan, and Mr. Kodandaram sir as well. They have been in association with our department nodal IP cell also with respect to the various IPR activities that are conducted using our department. Just for the latest update, our department has filed 11 patent applications till date. That covers government polytechnics, government engineering colleges, and government first grade colleges, and many more are up for the next stage of processing. In this regard, I again congratulate the organizing committee and wish this national workshop a huge success. Thank you. Jai Hind, Jai Karnataka. Namaste.
Thank you, sir, for your insightful and inspiring address. Your words have given us a valuable perspective on the importance of intellectual property in today's innovation-driven world. I now invite our respected president of today's program, Dr. Anand Kumar S. Lalasangi, Principal SSGFGC Nargund, to deliver the presidential remarks. Sir, kindly address the online gathering.
Good morning, everyone. Government of Karnataka, Department of College Education, Sri Siddeshwara Government First Grade College and PG Study Center, Nargunda, along with, in association with the Government First Grade College, Sringeri, organizing one-day national workshop on intellectual property rights, that is protecting innovation, promoting creativity, and advancing research excellence. Today, chief guest, Sri A.V. Neetan Patel, and the principal of the Sringeri College, Professor B. Ashalata Madam, and the conveners of the today's workshop, Professor Yashoda Angadi Madam, Dr. Shivkumar Sir, and organizing secretary of this function, that is the Dr. Ramu MS. So this is the one of the program that all the intellectuals needed to how to protect their innovations. So intellectual property rights is one aspect that will be the legal protection given to the creators and owners for their ideas, and inventors also for their artistic works, whatever they given. There are different types of the, as sir said, IPR. One is patent, as sir said that, Nitin Patel said that filing the patent is not at all important, but the commercialization of the patents is also very important. The commercialization, the patents, along with that legal protection, that is one of the important. Another one is the copyrights. As we know, while publishing our articles, we are giving the copyrights of our creations. So one more they said about the trademark and trade secrets about the protecting the intellectual property. So this will going to help the academic people for protecting their intellectual property. So I wish the workshop will be a great success and it will help the academic people with a new idea how to protect their intellectual property. With these few sentences, I would like to stop it here. I would like to go allowed to go for the technical sessions. As we have the three technical sessions, you make the benefit of those three technical sessions, and those will be helpful for all of us. Thank you, Anand.
Thank you, sir, for your encouraging and visionary remarks. To formally conclude the inaugural session, I invite Dr. Shivakumara C., IQAC Coordinator, GFGC Shrungeri, to propose the vote of thanks.
Good morning, everyone. Respected chief guest, distinguished resource persons, and respected principals of both the colleges, faculty members, research scholars, students, and dear participants. It's my privilege to propose the vote of thanks for this inaugural program of the one-day national workshop on intellectual property right. First and foremost, I express my sincere gratitude to our chief guest, Mr. A.V. Neethan Patel, selection grade lecturer and nodal IPCL coordinator, Department of Collegiate Education, Collegiate and Technical Education, Government of Karnataka, for graciously accepting our invitation, inaugurating the workshop and sharing his valuable thoughts with us. Thank you, sir. And I
Thank you,
place
sir.
on my gratitude to our esteemed resource persons, Mr. Nagarjun MG, patent agent and consultant, Mr. Sarasija Padmanabhan, a DL tutor, intellectual property organization, Mr. Kodandaram, retired IRS advocate and consultant, who have kindly joined us to share their valuable expertise during the technical sessions. And I also extend my heartfelt thanks to our respected chief patrons, Dr. Anand Kumar S. Lalasangi, Principal, Sri Siddeshwara Government First Grade College and PG Study Center, Nargund, Professor B. Ashalata Madam, Principal, Government First Grade College, Sringeri, for their constant support and encouragement in organizing this program. I also sincerely thank our conveners, Professor Yashoda Angadi, and our organizing secretary, Dr. Ramu MS, for their dedicated effort in making this workshop possible. And I also thank all the members of the organizing committee, college development committee, faculty members, non-teaching staffs, students, and technical team for their valuable cooperation and support. Finally, I warmly thank all the participants for being with us and making this inaugural program meaningful. Thank you. Thank you, Ananda.
Thank you, sir. We now move from the inaugural session to the academic core of today's program. Our first technical session is on fundamentals of intellectual property rights. Before we begin, we'll take, I request Professor Maltesh Prakash Ralikatti to introduce the resource person.
Sir, we can't hear your voice.
Yes, sir. Is it visible, sir?
Yeah, it's visible. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
So good afternoon to each and everyone. Those who are present in the session, myself, Mr. Maltesh Alikatti, Assistant Professor of Economics, Sri Siddeshwara Government First Grade College, Nargund. I consider it as my immense pleasure to introduce one of the dignitaries of the today's session, Mr. Nagarjuna MG, who is currently patent agent and consultant at the Office of Intellectual Property and Technology Licensing, IPTEL, Indian Institute of Science, IISc, Bengaluru. Sir's academic qualifications include BE in Mechanical Engineering from the KS Institute of Technology, Bangalore, and also MTech in Manufacturing Science and Engineering from Siddhganga Institute of Technology, SIT, Tumkuru. His expertise include the intellectual property management of intellectual property portfolio of MS PWS Extortions Private Limited, Coimbatore, which is a leading manufacturer and suppliers of UPVC doors and windows across the country. He was also a project associate at the Patent Information Center PIC at the Karnataka State Council for Science and Technology KSCST, and also played a significant role in awareness of IPR throughout the state education and capacity building initiative. He also organized, coordinated, and delivered lectures in numerous faculty development programs and workshops focused on biofuels, innovation, entrepreneurship, and intellectual property rights. He also mentored bioenergy research and demonstration centers, BRIDCS, established by the Karnataka State Bioenergy Development Board across all the 30 districts of Karnataka state, which has contributed in technical and administrative capacities. Additionally, along with that, he also coordinated and supported several key projects, including the Student Project Program of Biofuel Projects, Kitchen Garden Development in Chamrajnagar district, which was funded by DST Vigyan Prasar, the Glycerol Project of NDRI, funded by DST and Government of India, and the Used Cooking Oil UCO Survey in Bangalore City. At PIC and the WIPO Technology and Innovation Support Center, hosted at KSCST, he was responsible for information, education, and communication activities related to IPR. His responsibilities included assisting in drafting and filing of intellectual property rights such as patents, trademarks, copyrights, industrial designs, geographical indications, establishing IP cells, and providing consultations to researchers, startups, and innovators. He also coordinated the 12th batch of Kiran IPR program 2021 of TIFAC DST, which provided on-the-job training for women professionals in IPR. He was instrumental in KSCST receiving a special citation award under the National IP Awards 2022 and played a key role in establishing 80 IPR cells across universities and colleges throughout the Karnataka state. Along with that, he has experience as graduate apprentice trainee at BEML Limited KGF Kolar Goldfields, as a quality engineer at Safari Designs Private Limited Bengaluru, and patent agent and consultant in various organizations throughout the country. His other areas of interest include intellectual property innovation, agri innovations, IP technology transfer, patent drafting, prior art searches, IP filing and prosecution, IP promotion and strategy, and IP facilitation for startups. So we are today honored to have such a resourceful person amidst our meeting, and I welcome him on behalf of all the gathering, the college, the principal, and all the staff of the college. Thank you, sir, for being a part of this particular event.
Thank you, sir, for very elaborative introduction of the resource person. I now invite Mr. Nagarjun MG to take over the session. Sir, the virtual platform is yours.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Thanks for that introduction, and it was very nicely presented. Just give me just 1 second. Ah, yeah, thank you. Thanks for the introduction, and let me put up my PPT. Give me a moment. Sir, I think you can see the screen, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, okay, fine, sir. I think first of all, I thank the management and department DCT also, to and the other college associated with Naragun for having this kind of workshop. Spreading awareness about the students and in public also at large. Okay, so this topic. Neetan has already given some insights like how this intellectual property right works and how the government is giving a lot of importance to develop this intellectual property rights now in the institutions where they are setting up of a nodal IP cell for especially for the government degree, diploma, and engineering colleges. Okay, so in that connection, it's my of this program, and I'll try to give you, some of the basics ideas like what is this complete concept is about, how you can create your own assets, how you can able to manage this intellectual property rights, and what are the different types are there. Okay, so all this I'll try to give you an overview so that you can have some sort of understanding, and maybe later on, when you go into deep into your academics, you can try to create some of your assets. Okay, so I always feel to have a physical kind of interaction, because that's where we'll try to connect with people and explain very in detail and discuss this uh, in a good manner. Okay, so that it can be understood, deliberate, discussed. Okay, all this can be done, but however, even it is online also, I'll try to convey you the complete importance, and you feel free to ask me any questions in between if you have any doubt or any concerns with respect to the presentation. Okay, so I'll try to keep my things as very simple. Maybe I can use some Kannada in between also, because to get an advantage for the participants. Okay. So if you look at this particular first slide, can you people identify what are these logos are? Can I get some responses, or can I get some chat answers if it is possible? What are these logos are? What is the first logo, second logo, third logo, fourth logo? Yeah. And in my opinion, our day starts at least by seeing any one of the logo, either Insta or Facebook or YouTube or Twitter or WhatsApp. The first moment when you got up and you look at any one of the apps, okay, the day doesn't start. Okay, so earlier ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ದೇವ್ರನ್ನ ನೋಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ವಿ, ಇಲ್ಲ ನಮ್ಮ ಕೈನ ನೋಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ವಿ. Okay, like ಎದ್ದೇಳ್ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ. But today, first we used to get up and see our ಮೊಬೈಲ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾರು ಸ್ಕ್ರೀನ್ ಸೇವರ್ ಯಾವ್ದು ಸೇವ್ ಆಗಿರುತ್ತೋ, ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಸಮ್ ಇನ್ಸ್ಟಾ ಫೇಸ್ಬುಕ್ ನೋಡ್ತೀವಿ. Okay, so that's how we start our day. Okay, so I mean to say that if you look at this all platforms, okay, what is the basis of this platform? ಇದರದೆಲ್ಲ ಬೇಸಿಕ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರಕ್ಚರ್ ಏನು, like what is the ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ಯಾವ ಆಧಾರದ ಮೇಲೆ ನಿಂತಿವೆ, like what is the science behind all these particular platforms? Okay, so can somebody say me what is the basis of this platforms? Any some rough answers can I expect? And feel free to tell anything. Okay, so yes, can I get some rough answers? At least any chat responses. Okay. So ಕೇಳಿಸ್ತಿದೆಯಲ್ವಾ ನಾನು ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಿರೋದು?
Yes, sir, you're audible.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we are audible, right? Okay. Okay, this me. Maybe I can just hide my video because of bandwidth. Okay, and we can proceed with that. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. You can see the screen, right? Screen ಕಾಣಿಸ್ತಿದೆಯಲ್ವಾ? It is in the PPT mode.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Okay. Fine, sir. Okay. Now, if you look at the next slide, okay, the kind of revenue that has been generating with this particular uh, platforms, okay, if you look at, it's about, for example, Facebook 70 to 85 billions, 40 to 50 billions, WhatsApp 20 to 25 billions. Okay. See, everybody is making money, and especially this online platform users, okay, that we pay our internet charges, whatever it is. See, the basis of all this logos or the companies is basically networking and internet. Okay, networking, message, we can send a WhatsApp message, we can send a video, we can send a message, okay, an email matter. See, this is how, like, communication is what the basis of all this. Okay, communication. So now in this particular communication, okay, see, in this particular communication, now if you look at the revenues that has been generating by these companies, and since communication is a basic medium, then why we need to have multiple platforms like this? Okay, communication ಒಂದನ್ನೇ ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡಬಹುದಿತ್ತಲ್ವಾ ನಾವು? ಫಾರ್ ಎಕ್ಸಾಂಪಲ್ ವಾಟ್ಸ್ಆಪ್, ವಿಡಿಯೋ ಕಳಿಸ್ಬೋದು, ಆಡಿಯೋ ಕಳಿಸ್ಬೋದು, ಫೋಟೋಸ್ ಕಳಿಸ್ಬೋದು, ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಂದು ಕಳಿಸ್ಬೋದು. Then why we need to have Twitter, why we need to have YouTube, why we need to have Facebook, then why we need to have Instagram? Okay, and if you look at what is the uniqueness in each and every aspect, for example, what is the uniqueness in Facebook, or how these apps are different from the existing one, ಯಾಕೆ ಯಾವ್ದರ difference ಇದೆ? For example, Insta, reels are the major thing. Facebook, you can share stories, videos, right? YouTube, songs, okay, movies. Then Twitter, professionals, like ಬೈತ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋದು, ಯು ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ನೋಡಿರ್ಬೋದು, ಈ ಪರ್ಸನ್ ಇದನ್ನ ಟ್ವೀಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು, ಹೀಗೆ ಟ್ವೀಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು, ಹಾಗೆ ಟ್ವೀಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ಅಂತ ಪೊಲಿಟಿಷಿಯನ್ಸ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಿರ್ತಾರೆ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಪ್ರೊಫೆಷನಲ್ಸ್ ಫಾರ್ discussing something. WhatsApp, okay. See, there is uniqueness between each and every app. Okay, even though communication is the basis of all the platforms, but there must be a uniqueness in each and every platform. That uniqueness makes the companies stand alone in the market, and that's where all this comes, and how that uniqueness is protected, and that's what the concept that we are discussing today. Okay, if you consider the intellectual property, okay, there are many types of intellectual property. I said in the beginning, patents, copyrights, trademarks, where designs, semiconductor layout designs, and others. And this is the certificate in the right corner. If you see the certificate, this is how the certificate you will get now, and this is what the general awareness. Now let us come to one more important point that everybody needs now. Okay, money. Money is the most important aspect for us, so that we can have our livelihood. Okay, and money get you many things. Okay, so now if you want to make money, what are the options you have to make money? I expect some answers for this question. Yeah, yeah. What are the options for you to make money? Yes, or you can give me some chat answers. At least some chat answers. Yeah. How to make money? Yes, yes, yes. Make it fast. Yeah. Licensing. Okay, you can license so that you can make money. Okay, but before licensing any of the property, you need to have some kind of assets on your name. For example, ರೆಂಟೆಡ್ ಹೌಸ್. ಓಕೆ, ಮನೆ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಹೆಸರಲ್ಲಿದ್ರೆ ನೀವು ಅದನ್ನ ರೆಂಟಿಗೆ ಕೊಡಬಹುದು. ಓಕೆ, ದಟ್ಸ್ ವೇರ್ ದ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಲೈಸೆನ್ಸ್ ಅಗ್ರಿಮೆಂಟ್ ಕಮ್ಸ್. ಓಕೆ, ಆರ್ ರೆಂಟಲ್ ಅಗ್ರಿಮೆಂಟ್ ಜನರಲಿ ವಿ ಸೇ. Correct. Now I can see some of the answers like trading, job, investment, trading. Okay, correct. Job, basically first you finish your education, then go for a job. That's where you make money. Trading, subjected to market risk. Okay, so you invest a lot of things, but I don't know what for the returns are. Investments are also subjected to market risk in the similar creating, and creating your own things and selling. Very good. Okay, so you create some kind of very interesting matters to you. For example, painting, drawing, okay, story writing, okay, or creating something wealth. For example, you take food stuff. Okay, ಯಾವ್ದಾದ್ರು ಹೋಟೆಲ್ ತಗೊಳ್ಳಿ, ಏನೋ ಹೊಸಕೋಟೆ ಬಿರಿಯಾನಿನೇ ತುಂಬಾ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿರುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತಾರೆ, ಹೈದರಾಬಾದ್ ಬಿರಿಯಾನಿ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿರುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತಾರೆ. ಸೊ ಪೀಪಲ್ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ದೇರ್ ಓನ್ ಕೈಂಡ್ ಆಫ್ ವೆರೈಟೀಸ್ ದೇ ಕ್ರಿಯೇಟ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಯು ಕ್ಯಾನ್ do that. Okay, see, all your answers are 100% correct, but in the meantime, okay, see, the creating, investments, trading, job, but everything is also connected to intellectual property rights. For example, okay, and today the subject what I'll try to give you, I'll give you the market scenario, how this intellectual property right works, and how you can create your own intellectual property, and how you can leverage your knowledge or asset so that you can also get some revenue out of it. Okay, and in my subsequent sessions, the other speakers will give you the registration process, and subsequently in the other session, the Kodanram will give you how the commercialization market available in the market. Okay, now, so let us go out. If you look at this, how to make money. Okay, and before that, if you look at this particular slide, I'll try to convey you this intellectual property rights through this a simple concept of a story narration, so that you can understand how it works. Okay, and if you look at this particular slide, what is your observation towards this slide? Can you give some answers? Yeah, chat answers, please. Yeah, ನೋಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರೆ ಈ ಪಿಕ್ಚರ್ ನೋಡಿದ್ರೆ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಏನ್ ಅನ್ಸುತ್ತೆ? Yes, what is your observations? What are your observations? So first of all, what is this story is about? Whether this is Ramayana or Mahabharata? Yes, some chat answers. Make it fast, make it fast. We have little time. Targeting, very good. Okay, Mahabharata. Okay, very good. Correct. Yes, picture Mahabharata, sir, but ನೀವು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇರೋದು Ramayana, sir. Okay, yeah, that's what we usually assume. Correct. Okay, see, now if you look at this target, okay, target, right? Yeah. So now if you, in this particular slide, target. So maybe I'll consider the concept in a different way. Mahabharata ನಡೀತಾ ಇದೆ, and meanwhile, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಟಾರ್ಗೆಟ್ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಬಿಲ್ವಿದ್ಯೆ ಕಲಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅಂಡ್ ನೌ ದಟ್ ಬಿಲ್ವಿದ್ಯೆ ಈಸ್ ಬೀನ್ ಥಾಟ್ ಬೈ ದ್ರೋಣ ಟು ಅರ್ಜುನ. ಓಕೆ, ಬಟ್ ಟು ಡೂ ದಿಸ್ ಬಿಲ್ವಿದ್ಯೆ ಟು ಅರ್ಜುನ ದೇರ್ ಆರ್ conditions. The first condition was Drona will make the Arjuna the best archer in the world. The second condition is he will teach this art form only to Arjuna. Okay, nobody else in the world. ಯಾವ್ದು art form called ಶಬ್ದವೇದಿ ವಿದ್ಯೆ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿರ್ತೀರ ನೀವು. Okay, so now this particular ಶಬ್ದವೇದಿ ವಿದ್ಯೆ, okay, correct. So this particular Shabdavedi Vidya has been taught to Arjuna by Drona based on conditions. Condition, the first condition, first condition item. Now the first and foremost principle, technology transfer going on at the health in Nadi. Okay, where teaching is going on, but teaching is going on based on conditions. And the first and foremost principle of intellectual property right is monopoly over the invention. Okay, monopoly means you are the whole and sole boss of that particular invention. ನೀವು ಬಿಟ್ರೆ ಯಾರು ಅದನ್ನ ಮಾಡೋ ಹಾಗಿಲ್ಲ. ನಿಮ್ಮ ಕನ್ಸ್ಟ್ರೈಂಟ್ ಇಲ್ಲದೆ, ನಿಮ್ಮ ಪರ್ಮಿಷನ್ ಇಲ್ಲದೆ ಯಾರು ಕೂಡ ಅದನ್ನ ಮಾಡಬಾರ್ದು. ದಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಕಾಲ್ಡ್ monopoly. Okay, now the second most important principle of intellectual property right is next. If you look at this particular concept, if you look at this particular slide, ಸಿ ಇಲ್ಲೇನು ಏಕಲವ್ಯ. ಓಕೆ, ಸೊ ವೆದರ್ ಏಕಲವ್ಯನ್ಗೆ ದ್ರೋಣಾಚಾರ್ಯ ಬಿಲ್ವಿದ್ಯೆ ಕಲಿಸಿದ್ರ? ಇಲ್ಲ. Okay, the second most important principle of intellectual property right is whether if you copy any intellectual property right, maybe knowingly, unknowingly, professionally, unprofessionally, wantedly, unwantedly, whatever may be the manner, if it is feels that this is a copy of the existing intellectual property rights, it's become infringement. Copying ಹೇಗೆ ನಾವು ಹೇಳ್ತೀವಿ, in the similar way, infringement is the second most principle of intellectual property rights. And what after infringement? Okay, the next and foremost principle of intellectual property right is punishment. Okay, the punishment may be in the form of criminal case or civil case or defamation case, whatever it is. Okay, but if you have violated any intellectual property rights, the owner can take a chance to file a suit against you in the form of anything. Okay, so these are the basic things. Okay, so I mean to say that this intellectual property rights a concept anyway, it has been within us for generations iday nammali. Okay, but however we fail to recognize it in a proper mode, and but somehow with the recent introduction of the new education policy and the national IPR policy, etc., and even AICT lo kuda iga mandate ide, you need to do awareness programs on IPR, you need to file number of patents, you need to get number of patents. Okay, so these are all some of the mandates made for us so that we can also learn this concept. Okay, so now probably you have understood what is this intellectual property right is about. It's an asset. IPR is an intellectual property right is an asset for you where you can create your own values, inventions, creations, literary, dramatic, artistic, whatever the works, and you can leverage those intellectual property rights to market so that you can earn some money out of it. Okay, so I'll try to give you one live example where you can understand what is the issue. How this intellectual property works in the market. Okay, maybe if you look at this my particular slide, what is your observation on this? What is this? First, what is this product? What is this product? Big up. Yes, what is this product? ಏನ್ ಕಾಣ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಸ್ಕ್ರೀನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಮಗೆ? ವಡೆ. ವೆರಿ ಗುಡ್ ಸರ್. ಅದನ್ನ ಯಾರಾದ್ರೂ ವಡೆ ಅಂತಾರ ಸರ್? ನಿಜ ಹೇಳಿ ಸರ್. See, if you look at that particular product, dissimilarities. Very good. Okay, this particular product is made from our hope. ನಮ್ಮನೆದೇ ಇದು. Okay, so like my wife cooks this particular ವಡೆ. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಹೇಳಿದೆ, ಅಮ್ಮ ಇದು ವಡೆ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಇದು ಅಮೀಬಾ ಇದ್ದಂಗಿದೆ ಅಂತ. Okay, so I mean to say that, see, if you look at this particular vada making process, consider vada making process. Okay, vada making process ali, what are the difficulties that you found out while making vada? Can you have any problems while making vada? For example, if you look at this particular slide, okay, see, these are the generally, do we have any problem with respect to vada making process? Right? Yeah, any problems barbodu sir? Yeah, first of all, it is the trade secret of women. Okay, women ಯಾರು ಜನರಲಿ ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಡಲ್ಲ ನಮಗೆ ಹೆಂಗ್ ವಡೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ. Okay, ನಾವ್ ಏನೇ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ಯೂಶುವಲಿ ದೇ ವಿಲ್ ಟೆಲ್ this is not good, this taste is not good ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ. Right? Okay, agreed. Next, what are the other difficulties or any issues with respect to vada making process? ಏನೇನಿರಬಹುದು sir? What are the problems here? Yeah. Shape is a problem. Very good. You'll note, if you look at this particular slide on the left corner, ನಮ್ KR market ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರಲ್ಲಿ. Okay, ಬಳೆ ಇದ್ದಂಗಿದೆ ಅದು, ವಡೆ ಇದ್ದಂಗಿಲ್ಲ. Okay, next is IP consistency. Consistency, correct. Process, batter preparation process is itself a scientific process. Okay, so ನೀವು ಪ್ರಾಪರ್ ಆಗಿ ಬ್ಯಾಟರ್ ನ ಪ್ರಾಪರ್ ಆಗಿ ಮಾಡ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ obviously you won't get a good taste of vada, right? Yes, agreed. Next, any other problems with respect to that? Yeah, heat of the oil. Sometimes oil splash agate, correct? And oil, what kind of oil that you use? Okay, palm oil, whatever it is. Okay, and splattering of oil. Okay, sometimes with the gayagalago chances irutte. Very good. Okay, any other thing? See, all I can see only male faculties are replying to my consent. Okay, and I expect some of the answers from female faculties also, because it's their ingredient and it's their right. Okay, ingredients. Very good. Okay, what kind of ingredients? ಅದೇ ರೋಡ್ ಸೈಡ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ತಿನ್ನೋದು ಮಾತ್ರ ಟೇಸ್ಟ್ ಬರುತ್ತೆ ನಮಗೆ. ನಮ್ಮ ಮನೇಲಿ ಮಾಡಿದ ಯಾವುದೇ ಕಾರಣಕ್ಕೂ ಟೇಸ್ಟ್ ಬರಲ್ಲ. ಅದರಲ್ಲೂ ನಮ್ಮ ಹೆಂಡತಿ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಬರೋದೇ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಓಕೆ, right? Okay, so I mean, I'm just joking. Okay, please don't consider very serious on this. Just giving some kind of little bit just general relating to general aspects. That's all. Okay. Okay, so now if you look at this particular ingredients, everything now, while we are having vade, we are not thought of whether this might be a problem. Okay, but now if you consider, I can go with the scientific way where you are telling hygiene is a problem, ingredients is a problem, shape is a problem, structure is a problem, inconsistency. Okay, so all this matters a lot, and this particular problem, I'll try to play a video. Okay, maybe you can just, after looking at that video, you can give me what was the solution here that they have found. Okay, and what was the and solution and what was the problem. Okay, and now you can just look at this particular video. Maybe after this video, maybe you can give me some answer like how, what is the solution, like problems you've already told. And what was the solution in this particular video which solves the problem? Okay, please look at this slide. I'll try to give you the complete scenario of intellectual property, how it works in the market. Okay, yeah. Okay. Okay, now you have seen this video. Okay, now tell me what was the solution that has been found out in this particular video. Okay, so that it solves the problem of vada. Tell me, sir. Yeah, tell me, sir. Yeah. Yes, some answers, please. Okay, time saving, very good. Okay, next, because nowadays we don't have any time, right? Okay, LR busy. Everybody is busy. Okay, making the process is a very good innovation, made easy to buy everyone. Perfection in visuals, correct? Now, if you consider the problems, problem of shape is cleared, shape clear too. Okay, perfection is there, taste is there, structure is there, everything is artificial method used here. Okay, and I, in my opinion, the biggest advantage of this particular product is it avoids dependency of wife. Okay, so now if you consider this, the important part of this particular product, okay, and this is the man who has behind this particular innovation. Okay, and IT Fresh Food Company, probably you have already used some of the products of this particular company. Okay, and now here this particular product, this is the nozzle is the important aspect where the complete process makes simple. Okay, even though we are also know how to make vada. Okay, and we are also very good in, of course, eating. That's the first preference. Okay, and now if you consider, we also know the technology how to make a vada, but however, but we fail to come out with this kind of nozzle idea that we can create through a nozzle the idli similar shape. Okay, so now this particular product, have you seen this particular nozzle idli vada company product in the market with any of the other company? ಯಾವ್ದಾದ್ರು ಬೇರೆ ಕಂಪನಿಯವ್ರ ಜೊತೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿವರೆಗೂ ನೋಡಿದ್ದೀರಾ ನೀವು? Just yes or no? The ID nozzle, the ID nozzle, what I have shown in the picture. Okay, have you seen this particular nozzle anywhere? Yeah, no, right? Okay, then what is the reason for them? For example, you take any shoes, Adidas shoes. How many Adibas shoes have you seen in the market? Same similar product, other counterfeit products ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ ನಮಗೆ. In the similar way, Bisleri, for example, best example is Bisleri. Bisle ಇದೆ, Belsiri ಇದೆ, Bell Bottom ಇದೆ, okay? Then we have 1947 ಇದೆ, right? See, all this we have, if you have a good product in the market, obviously there are some counterfeit products which come into the market. Okay, so now what made for this particular product, we don't have any similar kind of nozzle. For example, you take Malabar Parota. Malabar Parota, we have Kerala Parota, we have, and we have, ID Parota also is there. And you take Puliogre mix, for example, we have MTR Puliogre, Achi Puliogre, etc., etc. So, but do you have, why we don't have this kind of nozzle similar technology in the market for this product, Yakila? Okay, the one of the one of the reason could be, okay, the filing of intellectual property rights. See, the person filed a patent for this, and this is the application number, you can see, ID Fresh Food Company, an apparatus for preparing eatables. Okay, so the patent gives them, maybe the product have patent. Very good, sir. Ishwar Prasad, thank you, sir. Yeah, see, the product have patent, they have filed a patent, and that's why nobody in the market so far has copied this product. Okay, and if you look at this product, and this is the shape of the product, probably I'll just hide this. uh, Huh. Okay, so this is the shape of the product, you can see. And now, and this particular company, okay, and this is the different varieties of the products that they have made. Okay, so you don't get rights over the batter, but you can get the rights over the products that you use. For example, packaging, okay, the nozzle, okay, how the appearance of the company representation, everything you will get patent, copyright depends. Okay, and this is how the patent they have filed, and they have protected their interest in the market. And this particular company now has entered into at least 30-35 countries across the globe, and it is one of the unicorn company in the market. Okay, unicorn means like a company entered at least 100 crore turnover per year. See, ನಾವು ಇಡ್ಲಿ ವಡೆ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ ಮನೆಯಲ್ಲಿ, but they also do. But how industry do in a big way, and how the home kitchen will do in a different way. Okay, so this is what the difference, and that's where I'll try to give you one common example in the last, so that you can understand the impact of intellectual property rights here. Okay, and this is what they have filed a patent. It is in the examination now, and maybe they will get, I'm not sure, and that's where this happens. See, IP always, I told, it is a creation of mind which have literary artistic works, symbols, names, whatever you create out of your mind, it is nothing but intellectual property. Okay, the moment you file for a right for it, okay, then it becomes a right if you have a grant, and that's where you can have an intellectual property assets, and it gives you business advantage, market advantage. Okay, and it gives a self recognition parallel, especially for faculties. Okay, and how many publications you have, how many patents you have. If you have more publications, you are topmost a good professor, and if you have patent added to that, then you are very good in the market. Okay, so it creates some kind of advantage for you in the market. Okay, yeah. So now let us dig out the, probably this is already we have been discussed in different type of IPRs, and we'll go with one by one. And these are the major acts concerned to that. It is already known to you, and I'm just skipping this. And if you look at the patent offices, like we have 5 patent offices, and the other patent offices, for example, Design Kolkata, we have. Okay, so these are our, Mumbai, Chennai, Delhi. These are the patent office, and basically you need to file your patent application in Chennai, because Karnataka belongs to southern part, and Chennai is one of the thing. Chennai is one of the jurisdiction that you need to file your patent application. Now, a simple examples of how patents make money. Okay, for example, if you look at this Coca-Cola can, okay, the can which have the tin opener. The tin opener is a patented product, and while it was in a patent like Live it was earning about 1.2 crores royalty per day. See, 1.2 koti per day. It's not a per year. It's per day revenue that has been generated with this particular innovation. Okay, so imagine how the patent values, and that's why patent we always say negative right. Okay, because the amount that can be generated, or the kind of legal issues that might be arised, it is difficult to access, and that's how it is we always called as negative right. And also we are blocking others, especially we are blocking others, that's why it is called as negative right. Okay, basically a patent is an exclusive right granted to you for where you can do making, using, offering for sale, selling, import your invention. The basic criteria for you to grant a patent ಕೊಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ, it should be new, it should be non-obviousness, it should be capable of industrial application. Okay, and a patent is valid for 20 years. And example, if you look at this, a Turkmen inventor finds a new cost of saying to recycle rubber plastic waste. Okay. See, plastic waste, rubber, na, they're converting into tiles, and that's where they have a technology patented on them. Okay. So, in the similar way, patent is given for product and process, either it may be invention or product or process. Okay. The main condition of patent is it should be novelty or it should be new. What is the difference of new? What is meant by new? New in the sense it should not be in the public domain until you invented it. Okay, not discovered. Discovery barodilla ಇಲ್ಲಿ. Okay, you need to invent the patent. Okay, for example, what is the purpose of the articles in the table? Okay, the main purpose is to serve tea, coffee, or water. Okay, so kettle, this is a kind of kettles, but if you look at each kettle is different from the other. Okay, but the purpose is same, serving of water is the common purpose, but the representation of each one is different, and that's where each one different will amount to a new patent or new intellectual property rights. Okay, so this is what novelty in the sense of a patent contains. Okay, the next condition is inventiveness. Inventiveness, for example, you take the vada making process. See, we are all thinking to eat vada, okay? Not we are thinking that this is a problem. Shape is a problem, structure is a problem, batter is a problem. No, we never thought of. Even though we know how to make vada, but we never thought of. But someone among us, like PC Mustafa, they came out with a strategy of developing a nozzle, and that's where it makes the complete process very simple. Okay, and this is how this particular product, okay, has made a difference. And the person who thought in that terms, other than a person skilled in the art of the karitivi, if you develop invention in such a way, then it is called as inventiveness. Okay, where it saves time, it gives some kind of freedom, okay, correct shape, efficiency, and that's how all calculated. That is inventiveness. And now, obviously, industrial application, the third step, it is already there. It is by default, you can get the industrial application. Okay. Yeah. So the second important aspect, okay, maybe I'll just skip this maybe patentable subject matters because I need to cover a little more concepts. Okay. Uh, uh, Dr. Sarsaja will cover you on this, and I'll try to cover. And other example, for example, if you look at this cricket bails, okay. So cricket bails, this is also the exact decision making is a problem in this particular wicket systems. We are unable to chalk out whether this is out or not out, right? While we are playing cricket, we were very interested to how to make galata or how to win that betting or how to do some kind of strategy to win the oppositions, but we never thought of how the exact decisions can be made. Maybe ನೀವು ಯೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡಿರಬಹುದು, or maybe you have experienced this, ವಿಕೆಟ್ ಟಚ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಬಾಲ್ ಬ್ಯಾಟಿಗೆ, ಬಟ್ ಟಕ್ ಅಂತ ಸೌಂಡ್ ಬರುತ್ತೆ, ಬಟ್ ಔಟ್ ನಾಟ್ ಔಟ್ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. ಓಕೆ, ಬ್ಯಾಟ್ ಬಾಲ್ ವಿಕೆಟ್ ಟಚ್ ಆಗಿರುತ್ತೆ, ಬಟ್ ಸೌಂಡ್ ಬಂದಿರುತ್ತೆ ಟಕ್ ಅಂತ, ಬಟ್ ಯೂಶುವಲಿ ಗಲಾಟೆ ಆಗತ್ತೆ, ಲೈಕ್ okay, exact decision making. But now if you look at today's current technology over in the sports, okay, so this is one of the technology developed by this particular man, Bronte Eric man, where a system for indicating movement of an article from one position to orientation to other position or orientation. Okay, and even keeping titles is also very important strategy in patent applications writing. Okay, ನಾವೇನಾದ್ರೂ ಡೆವಲಪ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಇದನ್ನ ನಾವೇನಂತ ಕರಿತಿದ್ವಿ, ಲೈಟ್ ವಿಕೆಟ್ಸ್, ಸೆನ್ಸಾರ್ ವಿಕೆಟ್ಸ್ ಆರ್ LED ವಿಕೆಟ್ಸ್ ಅಂತ ಕರಿತಾ ಇದ್ವಿ ಸಿಂಪಲ್ ಆಗಿ. ಬಟ್ why the people have coined in this terminology, system for indicating movement of an article from one position or orientation to another position or orientation, there is a purpose. Okay, so ಅದನ್ನ ನಾವು ಯೂಶುವಲಿ ಏನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ, prior art search ಅಂತ ಕರಿತೀವಿ. Okay, where that's where prior art search means to find out whether the document or the invention is available in the market or not. Okay, so that's a separate concept. Maybe we can touch that later, or maybe some other time. Okay, and this is how the technology, what does the technology have? It has a simple wickets, a sensor, and the connections, PCB circuit boards, and that's where when ball hits the wicket, it immediately glows. That's where we can see the object and we can easily decide this is out or not out. Okay, and if you consider this is new, yes, because we have not seen this type of wicket systems while we are playing. This is inventive, absolutely yes. How do inventive ಇದು? Okay, because we never thought of ಲೈಟ್ ಮುಖಾಂತರ ಒಂದು ವಿಕೆಟ್ ಅನ್ನು ಔಟ್ ಮಾಡಬಹುದು ಅಂತ ನಾವು ಯಾವತ್ತೂ ಯೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡಿರಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಓಕೆ, ಬಟ್ ಯೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡಿರ್ತಾರೇನೋ, ಬಟ್ ವಿ ಡೋಂಟ್ ಸಿ, ಬಟ್ ವಿ ಸಿ ಓನ್ಲಿ ದಿ ಬ್ರಾಂಟಿ ಎರಿಕ್ಮನ್ ಪೇಟೆಂಟ್ ಅಪ್ಲಿಕೇಶನ್. ಈಗ ಅವ್ನು ಮಾತ್ರನೇ ಮಾರ್ಕೆಟಿಗೆ ಬರ್ತಾನೆ, ಅವನ ಹೆಸರು ಮಾತ್ರನೇ ಗೂಗಲ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆ. ಓಕೆ, ಬಿಕಾಸ್ It is been filed patent and ಆಸ್ಟ್ರೇಲಿಯಾದಲ್ಲಿ ಪೇಟೆಂಟ್ ಫೈಲ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ 2012 ಅಲ್ಲಿ, ದೆನ್ ಇಂಡಿಯಾದಲ್ಲಿ ಕೂಡ ಫೈಲ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ 2012 ಅಲ್ಲಿ. ಓಕೆ, and they will get a grant in India in 2020-22, and this patent is granted in India. And now if you look at the commercials of this, this particular patent technology, and it's earning about 5 lakh revenue per one wicket, one match ಗೆ. Okay, BCCI pays 5 lakh rupees as a rent for one particular match. IPL ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಎಷ್ಟು ಮ್ಯಾಚ್ ನಡೆಯುತ್ತೆ? 72 ಮ್ಯಾಚ್ ನಡೆಯುತ್ತೆ. So 72 into 5 lakhs, how much? Okay, now who owns the right? Bronte Erikmans owns the right, and he can decide what he can do with that particular technology, and nobody else should copy. If they copy, they can file a case against them. Okay, so this is how the complete simple strategy of patent works in the market. Okay, and now we'll come to one more concept, the second concept of intellectual property, it is copyright. Copyrights ಅಂತ ತಕ್ಷಣ probably you have already seen, film copy ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು, exam ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು copy ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಲ್ಲ. Okay, so that's also copyright. Okay, so because we are copying answers of others. Okay, but we are rewriting in our terminology whether this amounts to copyright or not. Okay, copyright infringement ಆಗುತ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ವಾ ಅದನ್ನ ಆಮೇಲೆ ಯೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡೋಣ. Now if you look at this particular example, KGF movie 2 song for example, before formation of the government, there was a Bharat Jodo Yatra ಅಂತ ನಡೀತು, ನಮ್ಮ ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು road show naditu. So during this road show, this song was played multiple times, especially the party leaders were on the stage. Ee song anna hakidru dheera 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 ant heli. Okay, so after this Bharat's road show yatra mugidmele, the next day if you look at news ali, TV9 news ali, a copyright violation case was filed against Rahul Gandhi for using KGF movie 2 song in Bharat Jodo Yatra. Even honestly speaking, Rahul Gandhi ge gottirodilla KGF movie 2 song hakidro illo anta. Okay, but however, case has been filed on the Congress party and the leaders saying that they have violated the copyright of the song without using permission. They have used the song anta. See, if one the song ನಾವು permission ಇಲ್ಲದೆ ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದೀವಿ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ, then what about that we do? For example, reels ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ ಅವಾಗ. Okay, we copy actors voice, we copy lot of we download lot of movies. Okay, so we see lot of pirated videos. Okay, pirated movies. See, all this pirated video downloads ella ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. Then why there is no case on us? ಯಾಕೆ ಕೇಸ್ ಇಲ್ಲ ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ? For example, ಅಂದ್ರೆ simple example, ವರಾಹ ರೂಪಂ versus ನವರಸಂ song. ಇದನ್ನು ಟಿವಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡಿರ್ತೀರಾ ನೀವು. There is a copyright violation case filed against the song Kantara movie for using Navarasam song. Probably if you have already seen this particular ಕೇಳಿಸ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ರೆ, in my opinion it is absolutely yes, copyright infringement ಆಗಿರಬಹುದು, because same ಇದೆ. Okay, but however it has been settled outside the court. Maybe ಒಂದು 5 ಕೋಟಿ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿರಬಹುದು ಕಾಂಪನ್ಸೇಷನ್, ಇನ್ನೂ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಇರಬಹುದು, I am not sure. Okay, so this is how a 5 ನಿಮಿಷದ ಸಾಂಗ್ಗೆ if you claim compensation of 5 crore rupees, then imagine what is the impact of intellectual property right. Usually we are not aware of this particular IP concept, especially in Indian scenarios. Okay, ಏನ್ ಸಿಕ್ಕಿದ್ರೆ ಅದು ಕಾಪಿ ಮಾಡೋದು ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಇರೋದೆ. So this is how the general usual tendency of intellectual property, the subject concept. Okay, so now coming to the concept, what is this copyright is all about? It is an expression of idea, how you express an idea, how you express a story, how you express a poem. Okay, where it gives a right for you to reproduce, translate, adapt, perform, distribute, display the work, etc. So registration is not mandatory in the copyright registration, and copyright registration lasts you for 60 years plus lifetime of the author. So these are all the broad areas of where you can get registration of literary works, etc., like literary, dramatic, sound, cinematographic, musical, all this. And even movies, for example, you see nowadays people are using this intellectual property concept for making movies. For example, Sham Singara, the movie, it is completely about a copyright infringement case on a story. ಒಂದು ಸ್ಟೋರಿನ ಇನ್ಫ್ರಿಂಜ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಕಾಪಿ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಸೊ ಅದರದ್ದು ಹೇಗೆ ಏನು ಅನ್ನೋದನ್ನ ಸ್ಟೋರಿ. ಓಕೆ, ಇನ್ ದ ಸಿಮಿಲರ್ ವೇ there are many such cases are there. And similarly, for example, now how people are very good innovatively using the local level technologies or the local level products, they can convert into digitalization and they are making money out of it. For example, this is ಚೌಕಾಬಾರ, ಓಕೆ, ಆರ್ ಗಡ್ಡಾಬಾರ ಅಂತ ಕರಿತೀವಿ. ಓಕೆ, ಸೊ ಯೂಶುವಲಿ ಇದನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ನಾವು ಆಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ವಿ ಹಳೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಅಜ್ಜಿ ಮನೆಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಮದುವೆಗಳಿಗೆ ಅದು ಹೋದಾಗ. ಸೊ ವಿ ಯೂಸ್ ಟು ಸಿಟ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಬೆಟ್ಟಿಂಗ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಆಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ವಿ ಇದ್ರ ಮೇಲೆ, ರೈಟ್? ಓಕೆ, ಆರ್ ಬೀಜ ಆಟ ಅಂತ ಕರೀತಾರೆ. ಓಕೆ, ದೇರ್ ಆರ್ ಮೆನಿ ಫಾರ್ಮ್ಸ್ ಆಫ್ ಇಸ್. ಸೊ ನಾವು ಪೀಪಲ್ ಲೈಕ್ ಸಮ್ ಪರ್ಸನ್, ಓಕೆ, how he made this particular form to ludo ಅಂತ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ಈಗ. Okay, so this ludo created, there are huge million subscribers ಇರಬಹುದು, and Vikas Okay, he's one Ludo king. He used 30 to 15 millions daily active users and monthly revenue 60 to 63 millions. General usual revenue generate agide anta. Okay, and Ludo King, the word Ludo King is a trademark which he has protected, and maybe some of the codes, ಆ ಒಂದು program codes that he developed ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಕಾಪಿರೈಟ್ಸ್ ತಗೊಂಡಿರ್ತಾರೆ, even sometimes patent ಕೂಡ ಫೈಲ್ ಮಾಡಿರಬಹುದು. Okay, so this is what a simple, like how people are very good enough to create intellectual asset, and that's where they can make money out of it in similar way. Like nodi, Candy Crush, Saga, Clash of Clans, Subway, Temple Run, all these are some kind of IPs that you can also create and think of making revenue out of it. Okay, so other simple concept is trademarks. Trademark is a brand name, logo, symbol, fragments, drawing. Okay, all these examples are coming to trademark, and basically you decide a product value based on the trademark. For example, Apple iPhone, OnePlus iPhone OnePlus phone idre ನೀವು ಯಾವ್ದು ಚೂಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಾ? ಆಪಲ್ ಚೂಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಾ, ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ದ ಸೇಫ್ಟಿ, ಸೆಕ್ಯೂರಿಟಿ ಅಂಡ್ ದ ಬ್ರ್ಯಾಂಡ್. ಆಪಲ್ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಹತ್ರ ಇದ್ರೆ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನೀವು ಯು ಆರ್ ವೆರಿ ರಿಚ್ ಅಂತ ಅರ್ಥ. ಇಂಡೈರೆಕ್ಟ್ಲಿ ಇಟ್ ಇಂಡಿಕೇಟ್ಸ್ ದಟ್ ಸಿಂಬಲ್. ಬಟ್ EMI ಎಷ್ಟು ಕಟ್ತಿರ್ತೀರೋ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ, ದಟ್ ಸೆಕೆಂಡರಿ. ಓಕೆ, ಆಪಲ್ ಐಫೋನು, ಹೀರೋ ಹೋಂಡಾ ಬುಲೆಟ್, ಓಕೆ, ಆಡಿ ಕಾರು, ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ತಗೊಳಕ್ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿರುತ್ತೆ, ತಗೋತೀರಾ. ಓಕೆ, ದ ಬ್ರ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ ಮ್ಯಾಟರ್ಸ್ a lot, and that's where people also see your image, but in the background, like leave over the EMIs. Okay, so this is how trademark, and trademark is given for you, especially for the this, the main features are indicating source, symbol of goodwill, consistency, purchasing decisions made easy, advertise and creates an image, protection of mark is unfair. Okay, there are many ways where there are different type of trademarks. For example, product mark, service mark, collection mark, certification mark, okay, color mark, shape mark, spell mark. There are different types of marks ಇದೆ, and ಅದರ ಮೇಲೆ ಆ ಪ್ರಾಡಕ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಬ್ರ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ ಕ್ರಿಯೇಟ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ they do be in the market. For example, Unilever, most of the products, 60% of the products are Unilever products. ನೀವು ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡೋ ಬ್ರಷ್, ಪೇಸ್ಟ್, ಸೋಪ್, ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಂದು ಕೂಡ you can get it Unilever products. ITC, Nestle coffee, okay, Himalaya, Britannia biscuits, Pepsi. All these are important very much for any business that you start. You should have a trademark. Oh, okay. So or else adukon trade business beke beko. Okay, so this trademarks comes under intellectual property rights. I'll skip this definition because we don't have time. Okay, so basically it's an infringement between a trademark, okay, between Patanjali versus Mangalam Organics. Okay, so similar type of product in Patanjali or copy ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ, and ಈಗ case ನಡೀತಾ ಇದೆ that they have filed in Camphor. The Camphor is the Mangalam Organics. They have the registrations for this, and they filed a case against violation case against Patanjali, and now it is in the court. ನಡೀತಾ ಇದೆ. Okay, and ನೋಡಬೇಕು ಏನು like what kind of results ಬರುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ. But it's usually an infringement ಆಗಿದೆ, and about 40 lakh rupees, 50 lakh rupees ಡೆಪಾಸಿಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ Patanjali ಅವರಿಗೆ directions have been given to deposit 50 lakhs and to stop all the camphor products. Okay, so but final verdict not yet announced, we need to see what happens. See, a trademark, a simple technology how people are innovatively make, do, and succeed in their business. For example, ಎಳ್ನೀರು, ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಒಂದು 100 ಎಳ್ನೀರು ಕೊಟ್ಟು ಮಾರ್ಕೊಂಡ್ ಬನ್ನಿ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನೀವೇನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಾ? ಎಲ್ಲೋ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಹತ್ರನೋ ಎಲ್ಲೋ ಮಾರ್ತೀರಾ ಅನ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ, ಫಾರ್ ಎಕ್ಸಾಂಪಲ್. Okay, so in the similar way, for example, if you look at this particular product, see how people are very creatively created. Okay, see, you need to develop your own business strategies or ideas, and you need to create your assets. So here, Hello Elaniru, it's a trademark. Okay, Suveke is a trademark, and they created a opener on the nut shell of the coconut, and that's where this may be a patented product. Okay, ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು, but now if you look at the market, for example, ಇದನ್ನ will the farmer can buy this particular product? ಇದರದು ಕಾಸ್ಟ್ ಬಂದು 140 or something, 200 or something ಇರುತ್ತೆ. Can they buy it? No, farmers usually cannot afford this particular pack. Okay, but if you can go to any conferences or some kind of events, okay, definitely this can be worked out. Okay, so this is how jurisdiction is also important, and create of assets to that particular jurisdiction is also important. Okay, so this is one more simple concept called designs. Okay, so designs basically given for the appearance of the article. ಹೇಗೆ ಅದು ಕಾಣ್ತಾ ಇದೆಯೋ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾವು ಡಿಸೈನ್ಸ್ ಅನ್ನ ಕೊಡ್ತೀವಿ. ಫಾರ್ ಎಕ್ಸಾಂಪಲ್, ಈ ಬೈಕ್ಸ್ ತಗೊಳ್ಳಿ, ನೀವು ಫೈನಲಿ ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ಬಂದಾಗ ನೀವು ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಟಾಪ್ ಆಗ್ತೀರಿ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಕಲರ್ ಸ್ಟಾಪ್ ಆಗ್ತೀರಿ. ಯು ಸ್ಟಾಪ್ ಅಟ್ ದ ಕಲರ್, ಅಂಡ್ ಅಕಾರ್ಡಿಂಗ್ ಟು ವಾಸ್ತು ಪ್ರಕಾರ, ಸೊ ಫಾರ್ ಮೈ ನೇಮ್, okay, I need to choose red. So for your name you need to choose black, right? And the color which you choose, it obviously it has some
ಹೈಯರ್ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ ದನ್ ದ ಎಕ್ಸಿಸ್ಟಿಂಗ್ ಒನ್. ನೋಡಿರ್ಬೋದು ಆಟೋಮೊಬೈಲ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇದು ಕಾಮನ್. ಲೈಕ್ ನಿಮಗೆ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿರೋ ಕಲರ್ ತಗೋಬೇಕು ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಕಾಸ್ಟ್ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಜಾಸ್ತಿನೇ ಇರುತ್ತೆ, ರೈಟ್? ಸೊ ಕಲರ್ ಇಸ್ ಅ ಮ್ಯಾಟರ್. ಸೊ ಬೇಸಿಕಲಿ ಡಿಸೈನ್ ಇಸ್ ಗಿವನ್ ಫಾರ್ ಶೇಪ್, ಕಾನ್ಫಿಗರೇಷನ್, ಪ್ಯಾಟರ್ನ್, ornamentation, composition, and applied to an article maybe in the 2D or 3D form. That's where you'll get the registration. Okay, so these are the different varieties of registrations you'll get for a trademark as a design, shape, composition of colors, ornamentation, pattern, okay, composition of lights. For example, if you look at this particular cup and teaspoon, ಏನು ಸಿಂಪಲ್, ಒಬ್ಬ ಟೀ ಕಪ್ ಸಾಸರ್ ನೋಡಿದೀನಿ, ಆ ಹ್ಯಾಂಡಲ್ಗೆ ಹೋಲ್ ಹೊಡೆದು ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಪೂನ್ ಇಟ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಕೊಟ್ಟ, ದಿಸ್ ಇಸ್ ವಾಟ್ ನ್ಯೂ ಡಿಸೈನ್. Okay, simple. Like, see how people are innovative in making this. Okay, and IP in general, I can say IP is a bundle of rights. Okay, where a single product can go for multiple protection. For example, this particular drop, ಏನಿದು, what problems it solves? It solves the problem of blinking of eye. We have experienced this. Eye drops ಹಾಕ್ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಕಣ್ಣನ್ನ blink ಮಾಡ್ತೇವೆ. Okay, so this particular problem has been solved. So now it becomes a IP, and patent can be given for this. The composition ಗೆ patent ಕೊಡ್ಬೋದು, the structure of this particular bottle shape ಗೆ design ಕೊಡ್ಬೋದು. Okay, and the formulation can be go for patent, trade secret or copyright ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು, and the ingredient can go for trade secret. So in that way, a single product can go for multiple IPs in general. Okay, so how to contribute to IP? So be creative, think outside the box. Okay, don't buy fake goods, product original goods. Okay, now I'll just give you the last context and close my talk, and this is how it very matters a lot. Okay, and ಈಗೆಲ್ಲ ನಾವು ಮಾತಾಡ್ತೀವಿ ಎಂಟರ್ಪ್ರೈನರ್ಶಿಪ್, business startup ಎಲ್ಲ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ. Okay, agreed. So now for example, we have lot of ideas, ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ idea ಬರುತ್ತೆ. Okay, so how you conceive that idea into a product mode, then it into some kind of economy developed mode. That's very important. Okay, so if you keep work on ideas, that idea can be converted into business, definitely. So then that business can be converted into startup. Okay, so the startup can be become entrepreneurship, but you need to keep focus on working. For example, you'll notice, if you look at these two examples, left side ali is also doing tea, the right side person is also doing tea. But if you look at the market value, yarik jasti market value, the right side one ಗೆ market value ಜಾಸ್ತಿ, cafe coffee day Starbucks ಗೆ. So now for example, you come back, see 10 ವರ್ಷ, now if I say 10 years, if you go and look at this particular man, he will be there, ಅಲ್ಲೇ ಇರ್ತಾನ. ಓಕೆ, ಅದೇ 10 ವರ್ಷ ನೀವು ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಈ ಕಂಪನಿಗಳನ್ನ ನೋಡಿ, ದೇ ಆಲ್ಸೋ ಡು ದ ಸೇಮ್ ಪ್ರಾಸೆಸ್. ಬಟ್ ಅವರೆಲ್ಲಿರ್ತಾರೆ, ದೇ ಆರ್ ಬಿಹೈಂಡ್ ದ ಇಮ್ಯಾಜಿನೇಷನ್, ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಸಮ್ ಕೈಂಡ್ ಆಫ್ ನ್ಯೂ ಇನೋವೇಷನ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡಿರ್ತಾರೆ. ಓಕೆ, ಸಮ್ ಕೈಂಡ್ ಆಫ್ ನ್ಯೂ ಬ್ರಾಂಡ್ಸ್ ತಂದಿರ್ತಾರೆ. ಓಕೆ, ಅವ್ರದ್ದು ರೆವೆನ್ಯೂ ಇವ್ರದ್ದೇನಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತಂದ್ರು ತಿಂಗಳಿಗೆ ಅಟ್ಲೀಸ್ಟ್ ಅಸ್ಯೂಮ್ ದಟ್ the revenue generated by this particular person may be tea coffee, okay, ಮಾರ್ಕೊಂಡು ಒಂದು 2 lakh rupees ಸಂಪಾದನೆ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು ಅಂತ ಅನ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ. But the same company for 1 month they develop revenue in millions. Okay, so ಕೋಟಿಗಳ ಗಟ್ಟಲೆ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು, ಹೇಳಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ compared to all the jurisdictions. See now what made this guy, okay, or what this guy needs to do and how this can be protected, ಹೇಗೆ ಪ್ರೊಟೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು. Okay, so for example, Sumar Janake ಒಂದು just in light of that also, I'll try to give you one simple example. See MBA chai wala, see this guy is in news for long time. Itto a 21-year-old guy ಟೀ ರೋಡ್ ಸೈಡ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾರ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದ, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ MBA ಚಾಯ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಬೋರ್ಡ್ ಹಾಕೊಂಡ. ಸೊ ಸಡನ್ಲಿ ಯಾರೋ ವಿಡಿಯೋ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು, ಇಟ್ ಬಿಕಮ್ಸ್ ವೆರಿ ವೈರಲ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಇಟ್ ವೆಂಟ್ ವೈರಲ್. ಅಂಡ್ ನೌ ದ ಬ್ಯಾಕ್ಗ್ರೌಂಡ್ ಆಫ್ ದಿಸ್ ಇಸ್ he wanted to do MBA, but unfortunately because of his financial conditions he was unable to do the MBA. So he started a chai shop called MBA chai. So suddenly it becomes quite popular and he earned about 3 crore rupees revenue ಮಾಡಿದ. Now what is the next steps for him, what he needs to do, right? He also needs to develop, right? Mail barbekalva. So similar way, he also developed a lot of similar kind of appearance, how the Starbucks did, cafe coffee did it, ಹೊಸ ಜಾಗ ತಗೊಂಡ. Okay, 3 ಕೋಟಿಲಿ started doing some new MBA chai wala ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ try ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು. But unfortunately this guy is in loss now. Highway chai ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು, but unfortunately loss ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. But what are the reasons for him to become loss?
Okay, there might be multiple reasons, but one though, the pitfall of rapid expansion. Immediately we need to jump into business and invest and start it. Okay, see, careful financial management is very, very important in business. Okay, the second thing is need and experience and expertise. Okay, see, there are already big players like Starbucks, Cafe Coffee, etc. So how they have developed the kind of business over the period of time, and what makes unique in your product that people should buy, that is very, very important. Okay, not the mbhi tag. Okay, what is the taste? Okay, there are multiple things that people used to come and have your tea. So these are all some of the aspects. That's where it becomes very famous. And now this particular another important parameter what we observed is lack of IP protection. For example, no trademark, no design, no registration, no patent. Okay, because that's where ಈಗ ನಾನು ಕೂಡ MBA ಚಾಯ್ ಅಂತ ಟೀ ಮಾರಕ್ಕೆ ಶುರು ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು. Okay, that's where it lost monopoly in some context, and that's why one of the reason that he is also in loss. Okay, so now the last takeaway is IP. I always say IP is a bundle of rights. Okay, and the last one is whatever we have, knowledge has to be converted into money, and to convert that money we have a tool called intellectual property rights. It may be form of patents, copyrights, designs, trademarks, etc, etc. Okay, so here what the concern and the takeaway that your knowledge can be converted into money. Okay, so and that's fair, like, because if you are graduated and you have a degree, a level of knowledge you have, that's where people will hire you, and they are giving an employment, and you are working for them. So in the similar way, you can also create own assets and try to leverage that assets through any intellectual property form, maybe licensing. Maybe Kodanram will give you more insights on that, and that's how you can create your own assets and make money out of it. Okay, so with this note, I conclude my talk. If at all, if you have any doubts, you can just ask me now. Yeah, thank you.
Participants, if you have any doubts, kindly put it in chat box.
Yeah, you can put it in chat box. Yeah. So I hope I have given you a gist of how this intellectual property works in the market, and parallelly, different tools that are available, some case studies, examples, and probably in the afternoon sessions, Aziza will take you the registration process, how we can get the registration, and Kodandra will give you how commercialization with some examples so that you can understand the complete concept. Okay. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you, sir. Any other doubts that you have? Okay, so was clear and engaging. Sincerely thanks to the team. Very good, sir. Okay, agreed. Any other doubts you have? Or some concerns that you wanted to ask, whether you if somebody have already filed some patents, copyrights, okay. So if it is stuck at some way, some point, so that we can also address that queries also. Yeah, how to file patent, madam will tell you, sir. Now in the next session, that's what the complete session is. She will give you the forms, list, everything, and you can get it. Yes, done. Okay. So if no questions, maybe I request the organizers to take it forward and introduce Sir Dr. Sarsija and take it forward the session, sir. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for having me, and thank you for your patience listening. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you, sir, for that highly informative session with realistic examples. We now move forward in our learning journey. I now invite Professor Yashoda Angadi to introduce the resource person, Dr. Sarasija Padmanabhan.
Good morning, everyone. I am Yashoda Angadi, Assistant Professor, Department of Chemistry, SSGFGC, Nargul. It's my privilege and pleasure to introduce our esteemed resource person, Dr. Sarasija Padmanabhan, a distinguished patent consultant, patent agent, and World Intellectual Property Organization distance learning tutor based in Bangalore. Dr. Sarasija Padmanabhan is a proficient patent felicitating expert with approximately 2 decades of professional experience in the areas of intellectual property rights, patent analysis, technology intelligence, and scientific research. Her expertization encompasses a wide range of multidisciplinary domains, including biochemistry, molecular biology, pharmaceutical science, organic and inorganic chemistry, medical devices, physical chemistry, bioengineering, polymer and material sciences, nanotechnology, and biotechnology. She is a registered patent agent in India and has extensive experience in patentability evaluation, prior art searches, freedom to operate analysis, infringement analysis, and competitive patent landscapes. Her professional work integrates scientific, technological, business, and intellectual property perspectives to support innovation and technology development. Dr. Sarsija Padmanabhan has been associated with the World Intellectual Property Organization, WIPO, as a distant learning tutor since 2020. She is also actively involved with the Karnataka State Council for Science and Technology, where she has served as an advisory member of the Patent Information Center. She has contributed to initiative promoting intellectual property rights and innovation, including contribution to the Guide for Inventors and Entrepreneurs identifying invention in the public domain. Her professional journey includes significant position with organizations such as CPA Global, Intellective Avesta Gengrain Technology, and Unilever, where she handled responsibilities related to patent research, intellectual property, scientific searches, patentability support, and technology analysis. Academically, Dr. Sarsija Padmanabhan holds a PhD in carbohydrate chemistry, plant lectins from the Shemyakin Institute of Bioinorganic Chemistry and Molecular Biology, Academy of Science, Russia. She also completed postdoctoral research in molecular biophysics at Indian Institute of Science, Bangalore, and holds MSc and BSc degree in biochemistry from Punjab University. With her rich academic background, extensive professional experience, and strong expertise in intellectual property rights, patents, innovation, and technology intelligence, Dr. Sarsija Padmanabhan is an ideal resource person to enlighten and inspire students, researchers, faculty members, and aspiring innovators. On behalf of the institution, I extend a warm welcome to the Dr. Sarsija Padmanabhan and look forward to an insightful and enriching session. Madam, we are delighted to have you with us. A very warm welcome to you, ma'am, to this occasion.
Thank you, madam. I now invite Dr. Sarasija Padmanabhan to deliver the session on recent trends in patent filing and prosecution. Madam, the virtual platform is yours.
Madam, your voice is not audible.
Yeah. Can you hear me now?
Yes, madam.
Thank you very much for that very kind introduction. And I will do my best in the time. How much time do I have?
Madam, 1:30.
Okay, so it's 11:45 now.
Yeah,
All
we
right.
can wind it up by 1:15.
Okay. Okay. All right. So we've already covered, an introduction to intellectual property rights. That has already been done very beautifully by Nagarjun. Now we will delve a little more into patents. So I would want that everyone, participates with me for this lecture. I would need your answers. I would need your interaction. Otherwise, it is a very boring and a very dry topic. So requesting your kind participation in the way possible. Okay, so can you see my screen?
Yes, madam.
Can you see the patentability triage?
Yes, madam.
Okay, so basically, there was a question, right? How can we patent? What is going to be patentable? So here, just to give you an idea very quickly, I will take you through what is, what are the various filters, how do you patent something? So the first thing that you have to look for is the holy trinity, we call it in patentees, that is novelty, inventive step, and industrial applicability. I am sure you're aware of this. So when we say novelty, what is it that you're looking for? Can I see some answers in the chat box, please? What is the answer? Different from what exists. Right, that is correct. Different is correct. But is difference the only thing? Anything else? New innovations. Okay. Anything else? Unique. Very good. So how would that be assessed? It is assessed by the way of how is it documented or how is it available to others. Okay, so when you say novelty, the requirement for novelty in India is absolute, right? Nobody anywhere in the world should have made, used, or sold it or written about it anywhere. It can be a newspaper article, it can be a comic strip, it can be a peer-reviewed article, it could be a patent application, anything. So the first thing that the examiner is going to look at, and which is the most important, is whether it is new or not. Yeah. So for this, we have some. How do you look at it? So you look at what exists before the documentation of your invention, whether it is a publication, whether it is public use, okay, and it is defined in the sections of particular sections, that is section 21J, which defines what an invention is, okay. And why is this very important? You are going to get a monopoly on something that you have made, okay. On this basis, there is a section 25, where if it is not novel, your invention can be opposed. And after that, there is a section where there can be a revocation for lack of novelty. Now, just so that you understand, I would need answers in the chat box for this. An inventor files a patent for a chair identical to one published 5 years ago. Is this novel or not novel? An inventor files a patent for a chair identical to one published 5 years ago. Can I see some answers? I'm not seeing any answer. Okay, I probably not new. Correct. It's not novel. It is not about normality. It is about newness. So, all right. So, okay, now we also have some stories here. A solar grain dryer. A farmer demonstrates a solar grain dryer at an open agricultural fair 3 months before filing. Okay, 3 months before filing, he has shown it in an agricultural exhibition. What has he done? He's put it in a public exhibition before filing. Is this invention novel? Not novel, potentially novel. What do you think? Because this is the first filter you are going to encounter when you file for a patent application. Okay, so answer is potentially novel. Yes. So it has been shown in the exhibition, right? So what happens? If it has been shown in the exhibition, what happens? People have seen it, it is documented. So is that novel or not novel? The options are not novel and potentially novel. Not novel. Okay, so now if the exhibition had been confidential, what happens? Confidential meaning it is only amongst a certain number of participants. Then what happens? Then it is novel. So you understand how it is. Next case is folding ladder. A folding ladder identical to one sold in hardware stores for 10 years. Okay, it is already existing in hardware stores for 10 years. So there is a long-standing commercial sale. Is this novel? It is not novel, correct. If now, if only a new locking mechanism were claimed, what happens then? Yes, then it becomes novel. So one last question and then we will move on. AI blood pressure monitor. A known blood pressure monitor is improved with an AI prediction module. So what happens? The closest prior art, it lacks the AI module. What is your blood pressure module? You have an AI prediction thing added to it. Okay, now is this novel? You have an improved AI prediction model. The known one does not have it. Do I have any answers? Yes, it is novel. That is correct. Now, if the AI module was already published, the AI module was already published, would this be novel or not novel? So this is a difficult one. Now we come to the inventive step. So this is the transition we are going to make to the inventive step. What is the thing? Now you have a blood pressure module and you have an AI prediction module. Two modules are there and they are available in the literature independent of each other. Okay. So the question the examiner is going to ask is, would a person of ordinary skill in the art think of combining these two to make a technical advance? What is an inventive step? An inventive step is a technical advancement. All right. So you have a blood pressure monitor, you have an AI prediction module. If you are an ordinary person who has access to the blood pressure module and the AI prediction module, will you think of combining it? If you think that yes, this is very easy to combine it, then it is not inventive. However, if it comes as a surprise in your application that this has been combined, then there is an inventive step with some kind of a synergistic effect. There has to be some improvement. There is an inventive step. Is this clear? Is this part clear? Okay. All right. So we'll go a little more into the inventive step. So there is a conventional solar panel with a transparent hydrophobic nano coating that allows rain to wash away dust. Okay. What is the closest literature that you find? You find conventional solar panels with manual cleaning. Okay. The distinguishing feature is hydrophobic self-cleaning coating. Now, what is the technical problem? You are going to reduce maintenance while maintaining efficiency. Higher average energy output with less cleaning. Would this have been obvious to a person with ordinary skill in the art? Is this inventive? Will you think of combining the solar panel with the nano coating? That is my question. Do we have an answer? Not novel. This is not about novelty. This is about inventive step. This is not about novel. Novel is done. The second filter, this is not about novelty. The second filter is inventive step. We have to think about the inventive step. So there are three things: novelty, inventive step, and industrial applicability. You asked what can be patented, right? That was one of the major concerns in the previous lecture. So when you say what can be patented, this is my question to you, right? Is this inventive? Can a person of ordinary skill in the art? Obvious, inventive. Okay, so when it is obvious, it is not inventive. It should not be obvious. It should not be obvious. Then there is a technical advancement. Then it is inventive. Okay, if a person can think of combining a solar panel with a nano coating, then it is obvious. If he cannot think of it, it is non-obvious. If it is non-obvious, then it is inventive. Is this clear? Okay. The next story is a conventional solar panel is improved. No, this we've done. The inventor redesigns airflow channels in reducing energy used by 30% in energy saving fish dryers. The closest prior art is standard forced air fish dryer. The distinguishing feature is novel airflow geometry. The objective and technical problem is to reduce energy consumption. The technical effect is 30% lower energy use. Now, the question is this inventive? Is this obvious or non-obvious? How would you answer this? If it is obvious, then it means it is not inventive. The inventive step has to be that a person, when he looks at these two things, will not think of combining it. So this is a complex thing which you have to understand. Would you have thought of combining the two things? How to reduce the energy flow, right? So if it is obvious, then it is not inventive. So this is the second filter that the examiner is going to put. What is the third filter? The third filter is industrial applicability, meaning that it has to be scaled up. Okay. So if it has to be scaled up, how will it be done? Okay. So these three things we have taken. Now we come to the next one, which is patentability. Patent eligibility. There are two concepts. One is patentability and the next one is patent eligibility. So now every country has its own patent act. And according to that Patent Act, patent eligibility is defined. All right. So we have our own law, and our law has a section 3, which tells us what can be patentable. All right. So now sections 3 and 4 that tell us what are the inventions which are not patentable. Okay. So each country has its own law. We are aware of that. And the law of the country will always reign supreme. You cannot say that I have patented in India, so then you have to, agree with what I have done in India if you're going to file in another country. So basically, what is it? You want protection in India, where will you file? Can I see some answers? If you want to file in India, where will you, if you want to protect your invention in India, where will you file? In India, correct. Now, if you have filed in India, will you get protection in Zimbabwe? No, no, you will not get it. See, patents are territorial in nature. That means wherever you have commercial interest, that is the only place you will file, and that is the only place you will get protection, right? If you have a commercial interest in Zimbabwe, you have to file in Zimbabwe according to the rules and laws of Zimbabwe, right? So if you have filed in India, you cannot think that you will get protection. Anybody who has access to the public domain databases of patents can make, use, or sell that in other countries where you have not filed. Patents are very much territorial in nature. Patents have a time limit. They are valid only for 20 years, 20 years from the date of filing. So these are some basic concepts you have to know before you understand how to file and where to file, right? Okay. So now the section 3 is the second filter which is applied. The first filter has 3 parts, that is novelty, inventive step, and commercial utility. Then the second thing is patent eligibility, which depends on the patent law. The patent law in India has sections 3 and section 4. Section 3 has sections 3A to 3P, which tell you what are the things that can be that will not be patented. A is like frivolous or contrary to law. 3B is against public order or morality. 3C is about just a discovery. Why is a discovery not patentable? Please, can I see some answers? Any answers for this? Why is... Yes, it already exists. You are only finding it, right? Finding it doesn't mean you're inventing it. Okay. So that is the basic difference. And then known substance also exists. So it is not patentable. A mere admixture is also not patentable. Can you tell me what that means? And why so? Means A exists and B exists. You have taken A and you have added B, and the result is A plus B. Would this be patentable? It is just combined. That's correct. And there is nothing extra in it. There is nothing added from your side to make it better. Correct. So that is the reason it is not patentable. All right. Now, what is very crucial for all of us in research is that any method of agriculture, any method of horticulture, any method of medical treatment, these are all not patentable subject matter. This is according to the law. All right. Any method of agriculture, any method of horticulture, any method of medical treatment, not patentable. All right. Plants and animals are not patentable. Can you tell me why? Can I see some answers, please, in the chat box? Plants and animals exist. What is the invention in that, right? If there is human intervention and it is natural, correct? It already exists. So you cannot, if there is a intervention, if there is a human intervention, if somebody has done something there, then it is patentable. Softwares per se is not patentable. Mathematical abstractions, not patentable. All right. However, if that software is embedded in a hardware, right? So then that becomes patentable. Software per se is not patentable. Traditional knowledge is not patentable. Can you tell me why traditional knowledge is not patentable? Traditional knowledge is not patentable. Why? Traditional knowledge already exists. Traditional knowledge already, yes, it is already existing. So you cannot take it and make it your own. So it has to acknowledge, you have to acknowledge the information. So you cannot make use of something which already exists. So now what we do is we go through some questions and you give me your answers in the chat box and we go from there. An inventor claims a perpetual motion machine. So it is this, okay, this will not do. A device for hacking into secure networks is invented. What is the most likely ground for rejection? It is contrary to public order or morality. It is a business method. It is not capable of industrial application. It is not novel. What is your answer? A device for hacking into secure networks is invented. What is the most likely ground for rejection? First, okay, it is contrary to public order and morality. That is correct. A scientist discovers a new species of bacteria in a deep sea vent. Can they patent the bacteria itself? A mere discovery of a living thing occurring in nature under section 3C. Very good. A pharma company creates a salt of a known drug. The salt is more stable but does not show any improvement in how well it treats the disease. Is it patentable? Okay, very good. No, it is not patentable. No, under section 3D, there is no enhancement of known efficacy. That is the reason they will not do it. Okay, an inventor mixes sugar and salt and sells it as a new electrolyte. Is this mixture patentable? No, correct. A new, more efficient method of crop rotation is developed. Is it patentable? Can I see some answers, please? No, it is not patentable. That's correct. Why? Because method of agriculture is not patentable. A dentist invents a new technique for filling a cavity that is less painful. Can the method be patented? No, 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 no. A method of treatment. Any method of treatment is not patentable. However, if you have an instrument for filling, that instrument will be patentable, but the method of treatment is not patentable. There is a difference. Please understand the difference. A new variety of rose with a unique blue color is created through breeding. Can the rose plant be patented in India? No, it comes under the Plant Variety Protection Act, which is totally another intellectual property right. Can an algorithm for data compression be patented by itself in India? Can I see some answers about software, please? No. Okay. However, if the software is embedded in a hardware, can that be patented? Yes, correct. So you've understood this. So we will stop with what is patentable subject matter now, okay, because we will move on to the, 1 second, I'll stop sharing. Right. And we will go to the trends. Let's share. Okay, so now what we have already done is we have looked at what is patentable subject matter. And now what we are going to do is we are going to look at what are the recent trends. Before that, I want to understand from you all, have you understood, what is patentability and what is patent eligibility? Is this clear? When we say patentable, what is it that we are looking at? Can somebody in the chat box write out the 3 criteria? There are 3 things we are looking for when we are talking about patentability. What are they? Can it be written out here? Novelty, yes, that is one. What are the other 2? There are total of 3 things for patentability. Distinctiveness is the same as novelty. Inventive step, okay, that it should not be obvious to somebody who is from the second criteria is obviousness or inventive step. There has to be a technical advancement. Only then it is patentable. Inventive step, not incentive, it is inventive step. Industrial applicability is absolutely correct. So the last answer is right. Novelty, industrial applicability, and inventive step. These 3 things are very important for understanding patentability. The first layer, this is the first layer. The second layer is patent eligibility. How is the patent eligibility determined in a country? What is it that determines the patent eligibility? We have already crossed novelty, industrial applicability, and inventive step. What is the next one? What is the next thing that we are looking at? That is patent eligibility. And what determines the patent eligibility? It is the law of the country. The law of the country determines the patent eligibility. And what is our law? Our law is our Patents Act, right? And in our Patents Act, we have a section 3 and we have a section 4. We have looked at section 3 today and we've seen what is it that cannot be patented. So we went through A to P and we went through all the questions as to whether an agricultural method, a method of treatment, frivolous things, mixtures, all of that we went from A to P, right? Traditional knowledge, all these things are not patentable. This is the second layer. The first layer is patentability. The second layer is patent eligibility. Now we will go back to our PPT. Which is the recent trends in patent filing and prosecution in India. Okay, I'm right. So now what is happening? We are going to look at what are the numbers in patent filing and how to understand it honestly. There have been some changes in the years 24 and 25. We'll try and look at those. We look at the forms and fees that you have to use. What is the journey from filing to grant? What is the strategy, pitfalls for researchers? And what is coming next? Okay, something has been proposed, we are going to look at, and a very quick question answer, rapid fire sort of a thing. So now what has happened is, in the year 23 to 24, for the first time, about more than 1 lakh patents have been granted. Okay, this is a very surprising thing, of course, but we'll give you the reason also. Applications also, first time above 1 lakh. What is very good is more than 60% of those applications are now from resident applicants, that is in India itself. How was it before that? In 21, 20, 22, that is the patents granted, sub 30,000. Very slow, 22, 23, not much difference, 34,000. 23 to 24, there is a rapid surge. You see, over 1 lakh. Then again, it comes back to 33,000. Now, this spike that you see in the year 23 to 24, it was mostly backlog clearing. The grants fell back to 33,000 plus or minus in the next year. Okay. The backlog clearing happened because many more examiners were put and the backlogs were cleared. So that's the reason you see this number over 1 lakh filings. Now, domestic applicants have taken, there is happening, resident share of patent applicants has come up to 60%, which is very, very heartening. Foreign applicants once filed 3 or 4 Indian patents that used to be. Now residents have reached parity around in 2022 and a clear majority, 55%, that happened in 2023, and in 2024 it is approximately 60%. Where are all these filings happening? These are happening in universities, startups, and R&D labs. These are the engines of the shift. India is already on the world stage, 6th largest patent office in the world by applications received, 5th by origin, after China, US, Japan, and Korea. The growth in 23-24 is absolutely indicating that it is one of the fastest growing among the top 20 origins. And patent to GDP has also risen. You can see the number of patents in force in India 2019 to 2024 has also gone up tremendously. So 8 years of consecutive growth in filings at the Indian Patent Office. Now, how do we read the surge honestly? For the year 23 to 24, over 1 lakh, that is a record. And then 24 to 25, the grants again fell back to 33,000. The record was largely a backlog clearing. It was not a new baseline. Examination throughput actually dropped in 24-25 as the examiner corps went through a hiring and training transition. The patent examiner examination happened, lot of hiring happened, and aggressively all the patent applications were dealt with. That is why this surge is available. The average time to grant for patents is still 5 years on the ordinary route. So what is the takeaway? The growth in domestic filing, that is real. India is filing, but the headline grant count in any single year, that you have to look at many years to understand the trends. That one spike doesn't mean anything. Capacity and examination quality are catching up, but they are way better. So if you need speed, if you need fast examination, you have to use the expedited examination route, which has happened after an amendment. We will come to that. So who is filing? Who is driving the domestic filing? The Indian applicants for the year 23-24, if you look the startups, small entities, and you look at the educational institutions, a huge number of filing is coming from the educational institutions in the domestic filing. And where are the inventions? Computer science and electronics is the highest filing, followed by mechanical engineering and then chemical engineering. Startups grew their patent filings tremendously between 2017 and 18 and 2023 and 24. Educational institutions were really helped by the 80% fee concession, which has been implemented now and are now the largest single domestic filer group. It is the educational institutions. Now, we are quickly going to look at what are the amendments in the rules in 2024. This happened as of 15th March 2024. It is the most significant procedural overhaul and new timelines which apply to applications filed on or after that date. So earlier, what was happening? You requested for examination in Form 18, which could be filed within 48 months of the priority or the filing date. So what is the process? You file your patent application, it goes to the patent office and it is published in 18 months. Okay, if you don't file the form, which is Form 18, which requests for examination, the examiner will not look at your patent application. If he does not look at your patent application, the patent prosecution does not proceed to grant. Okay, so that time which was given to the applicant was 48 months. You file your application and within 48 months, you had to file Form 18. That was a big time. Okay, and that used to cause a delay because people, if they don't file it quickly enough, the examination also will not happen quickly enough. Now, after the 2024 rule change, the window is cut to 31 months. The applicant has to file the request for examination in 31 months, and you have to do this. If you don't do it, your patent application is not going to be examined. If it is not examined, it will not be granted. So what you have to do is this 31-month deadline from the moment you file it, you have to put it in your diary. Don't miss it. If you miss it, then the application is treated as withdrawn. There will be no examination, there will be no patent. And this applies only to applications which are filed on or after the 15th of March 2024. The older ones, the ones before 15th March 2024, they keep the 48-month window. So you file your application before the 31 months are over, please request for examination. Now, there is another change which has happened, that is the working statement. It got much lighter. So earlier you have to file Form 27 every financial year after your grant of patent, disclosing the approximate value or revenue earned from that patent in India. So you have to file Form 27 every year, disclose every penny that you have earned from that patent which has been granted. Now it is more lenient. It says file once every 3 financial years. There is no need to disclose detailed revenue or value, and one form can cover several related patents. So this becomes so much easier. This is a big compliance burden cut for the patent holding labs and universities. It is still necessary. If you don't file, it is an offense, but it is less paperwork and not so commercially sensitive as it was earlier. Further, there has been a change in, this is the third change, that is about divisional applications. Earlier, it was, you were not clear whether you could carve out a divisional based on matter only disclosed in the specification. It was not clear. Now, under the 2024 rules, you may file one or more divisionals for an invention disclosed in the provisional or complete specification, and also divisionals of divisional. So you can have multiple divisionals from one specification. So there is a case law which we will not go into, but this is for requirement of filing of Form 27, which happens after the grant of a patent. This is very important for research institutions, which is a formal grace period. Okay, so before, Section 31 had a grace protection. It was there, but there was no dedicated procedure or form that created a lot of uncertainty for prior public disclosures. Now, after the rules, amendment of the rules, there is a new form, Form 31, with evidence of the earliest disclosure date. There is a fee, rupees 500 for concessional fees, 2,500 for large entities. E-filing can happen. So it is directly relevant to academics. If you presented at a conference or published before filing Section 31, it can preserve novelty for up to 12 months. You have to file Form 31, but treat it as a safety net, not as a plan. Try to keep it undisclosed. File first and publish later whenever you can. That should be the main mantra, that you're going to file first and then publish. However, if you're going to present at a conference, you also should remember filing of Form 31. Certificate of inventorship, this is another change. Earlier, there was no official instrument formally recognizing a named individual as an inventor of a granted patent. This was not there. After 24 amendment, a named inventor can request an official certificate of inventorship on Form 8A. This is very useful recognition for scientists and students whose names may not appear on the front of assignee-owned patents. It is helpful for, your careers and all that. The sixth change is the pre-grant opposition. It's a higher bar. Before, any third party could file a pre-grant representation for free. The controller issued notice to the applicant or any representation. Under the 2024 rules, now the change is the controller must find a prima facie case before the applicant is put to notice, and there is a fee now. 4,000 is the concessional and 20,000 is for the big entities. So frivolous delay tactic. So this was all strategy. The pre-grant opposition was usually used as a strategy to delay grant from parties who are interested. Frivolous delay tactic oppositions are difficult now. Applicants' time to reply is also trimmed from 3 months to 2 months. Net effect, faster, cleaner prosecution for genuine applicants. Okay, so extensions of time. Extensions were capped at 1 month and available only for a narrow set of timelines earlier. Now, under the 2024 rule, the controller may extend condone delay up to 6 months, requesting multiple times within that window. So it is Form 4 fee bearing. It is a genuine safety wall for missed procedural deadlines. You should be able to follow and keep all the deadlines that you're supposed to meet. And however, this is something which can help you. Like request for examination, national phase entries, these cannot become, these are non-extendable. So here you do not get an extension for time, but for others, you can, be condoned a delay by up to 6 months. So 3 more changes. Renewal discount, if you pay renewal fees, right? That is after grant for 4 years in advance by electronic mode, you get a 10% reduction. Foreign filing information, that is about section 8. Updates on corresponding foreign applications are now tied to examination, which are due within 3 months of the first examination report and extendable by 3 months. Patent of addition, this filing fee is also cut by 50%. Okay. So basically, what are the changes at a glance? So request for examination, it was 48 months, it has become 31 months. Working statement, it used to be every year, now once every 3 years. Divisional application was very confused earlier. It is allowed now very clearly from the specification. Grace period, there was no dedicated form earlier. Now there is a new form 31. There is a certificate of inventorship, which is possible with a new form 8A. Pre-grant opposition is fee-based now. Extension of time can happen up to 6 months. Renewal, 10% off for 4+ years advance. So this is basically the recap. So the 80% fee concession, who pays this concession? So basically, you have natural persons, small startups, DPIIT recognized small entities and educational institutions. These are the can pay, the 80% fee concession. So basically the multiplier effect is 5 times. A large entity pays 5 times this concession rate on every line item. Okay. If any co-applicant is a large entity, the whole application pays the large entity rate. So this has to be very carefully watched in the university industry collaborations. So be careful, like, yeah, you are an educational institution, but if there is a large entity involved in your research as a co-applicant, then your entire fee structure for the filing changes. What are the key official fees? So you have to have Form 1 for a small entity, that is 1,600. We won't, elaborate on the large entity, but it is here if you want to see. You can file each claim over 10. 10 comes automatically with whatever you're paying earlier, but each claim after the initial 10 claims is rupees 320, and each sheet over 30 sheets becomes rupees 160. The request for examination, that is rupees 4,000, expedited examination 8,000, early publication 2,500, renewal for the years 3 to 6 is 800, 16 to 20, 8,000, pre-grant opposition, this is the new form, Form 7A, that is 4,000, the grace period form 31, that is a new form, that is rupees 500. So what are the forms that you need to fill out and which you meet? Form 1, that is the application for a patent. Form 2, provisional or complete specification depending on what your strategy is. Form 3, statement of foreign applications. Form 5, declaration as to inventorship. Form 9, that is a request for early publication. Form 18 or 18A, regular request for examination. 18A is the expedited request. Form 26, authorization of a patent agent. You give the, you authorize a patent agent to go before the patent office for you. Form 27, statement of working. Form 28, claim small entity startup status. 31, that is the grace period. So the ones here with the star, these are the new ones. 31, grace period, certificate of inventorship, that is Form 8A, and then Form 4 for extension of time. So expedited examination, who can request it? That is Form 18A. Who will file it? It is startups, small entities, female natural persons or all female applicant groups, educational institution, government undertakings, government funded institution, applicants who choose India as the international searching authority or preliminary examining authority in a PCT filing. So we are not dealing with what a PCT or a conventional route is, but these are two routes of patent filing. Okay, and why is it worth? It is to grant on the expedited route versus roughly 5 years on the ordinary route. So there is a difference in time. Most academic and startup, yes, please. What is the hand raise? 1 second, let me just see. If you could unmute and talk, it is easier for me. For me to go from one screen to the other is a little difficult. Even if you, yeah, or all, it's not necessarily all female, you're right. All female applicant, even if you have one woman applicant, that is fine. Does that clear your answer, your question? I can't shift, I can't toggle. No, I'm not able to toggle. I'm just hoping that your answer is, you've met your answer.
Madam, you are audible, madam.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Yes, please. Okay, so we'll go on to prosecution in practice. So from filing to grant. So when you do a provisional filing, you are interested in the priority date. You get 12 months to file the complete specification. Complete specification, you have to have the full claims, forms 1 and 2. Publication, automatically it happens in 18 months. If you want an early publication, you have to fill in form 9. Request for examination, unless you request for examination, your application is not examined, it doesn't go to grant unless the examiner examines it. And the form 18 has to be filed now. After the amendment, it is within 31 months. First examination report and response, examiner objections, you have to reply within your timeline. And after grant, you have to renew annually from year 3. For usually in practice, the strategy for researcher and academic, you file before you publish. A patent needs novelty. Even your own paper, poster, or thesis can destroy it. File at least a provisional first. Use the provisional wisely. Lock in priority date early and cheaply, and then refine the claims within 12 months. The grace period is a net, not a plan. If you already disclosed, then Form 31 of Section 31 may save you within 12 months, but don't rely on it. Go expedited when the time matters. Most of you qualify, women, startups, education, government, for 1 to 2 years to grant. So you should use it. Keep Section 8, Form 3 current, always update it. If you file abroad, update the office on time, which is a classic ground for revocation if it is not updated. Diarize the 31-month request for examination date. No request, no examination, no patent. So 31 months before that, please file the RFE. This is a deadline which should not be missed. So basically what is happening? The office is modernizing. It is fully online. E-filing, digital dossiers, online fee payment, video hearings are happening. More examiners are there. There is AI-assisted search when they are looking for novelty, inventive step, etc. So it's much, much faster and automated. So now what is on the horizon? This is something which is a work in progress, but it will come. There is a decriminalization via the Jan Vishwas framework. The draft rules which have been published in July 2025, this builds an administrative penalty adjudication machinery. In our Patent Act, there is an entire chapter on penalties. So this becomes it tries to make that a little softer. Okay. So, but none of this changes the request for examination timeline, fee, opposition procedure, or anything. So the penalties become softer, but most of the deadlines which are hard, like RFE, opposition, fees, etc., those remain the same. So we've come here. Now we will come to the questions. So let me come out from here. And if you have any questions, I will take those questions and then we can go through a quick question answer session. Any questions so far?
Participants can put your questions in the chat box.
Okay, if somebody's hand is still up, I see, but I don't know. She's asking to unmute. Please, can she be unmuted? Chitra Shri.
Chitra, wait. Okay, Chitra Shri can unmute now.
Chitrashri,
Chitra Shri BA.
yeah.
Okay, we'll carry on and we can come back later to that question. I just wanted to. Okay, under the patent amendment rules, within how long must a request for examination be filed for applications filed on or after 15th March 2024? Possibilities 48, 12, 31, or 6. What shall I click? Answers, please. Could you please read it out because I'm unable to toggle if whatever the answers come. Dr. Ramu, may I request you to unmute
Yes.
yourself?
Madam, there is
Yes,
one query. Is formula created through A is patented? There is one query from the
A
participant.
formula created through
AI.
AI.
Yeah.
A formula meaning a formulation, you mean? A pharmaceutical.
No, not pharmaceutical. It's a formula
created through artificial intelligence is patented.
Okay, so
Yes.
formula meaning some kind. So a mental abstraction, anything which is abstract, which doesn't have a, proof, you don't have it there, and there is no human intervention, and you don't have data to enable it, then it is not patentable. Okay. Just AI in itself is not anything, it is not patentable like that. You can have a way of doing it, but it has to be substantiated. Are you understanding what I'm saying? You have a section 3K, which says software cannot be patented. Okay, now you're using that software to create something. What? And that is, you don't have, do you have that in hand? Do you have the chemical entity in hand? It is generated. Is something like this, which is tangible, which can be used for something, which you have it in your hand, then it is patentable. If it is just something, like a story, then that is not patentable subject matter at all. Is that okay?
Yes, madam.
So here, am I having any answers for this? How many months? Request for examination. Any answers? 48, 12, 31, 6. I won't proceed unless I get answers.
Madam, the PPT is not visible, madam.
Okay, let me see. It's not coming. Ah. I'm unable to share it, but just listen to my question and answer it. Under the Patents Rules 2024, within how long must a request for examination be filed for applications filed on or after 15th March? 48 months, 12 months, 31 months, 6 months. Can you tell me how many months do you have for request for examination? Are you able to see it now? Not able to see it. Okay, so we'll go back to this only. Let us see.
Yes, we can see it now, madam.
You can see?
Madam, I am sharing now.
Huh. What is the answer that you got? Anybody giving any answers?
Yes, madam. In the chart box, they texted like 31 months.
Yes, that's correct. That's correct. Very good. Very good. All right. So now we go back. How often must the statement of working, that is Form 27, now be filed? How often must the statement of working, Form 27, be filed? Once every 3 financial year, every financial year, only once every 6 months. How often must the statement, can somebody please read it out because I can't toggle.
Ramu?
Yeah.
Dr. Ram.
How often must the statement of working, Form 27, now be filed? A, every financial year. B, once every 3 financial years. C, only once at grant. D, every 6 months.
Any answers?
In the chart box, we can see once every 3 financial year, madam.
Very good. So once every 3 financial years, that's Rule 131. And the revenue value figures don't need to be detailed. Annual filing was the old rule. It is a recurring obligation, not one time one. 6 monthly was never required. Okay. Which new form lets an applicant claim Section 31 grace period for a prior disclosure? New form for grace period.
Dear participants, the question is, which new form lets an applicant claim the section 31 grace period for a prior disclosure? A. Form 27, B. Form 8A, C. Form 31, D. Form 18A.
Okay, it's Form 31. All right, so we'll move on because otherwise we will become short of time. What does the new Form 8A allow? Claiming small entity status, requesting an official certificate of inventorship, requesting expedited examination, filing a pre-grant opposition. What does the new Form 8A allow, please? Any answers? Can you please tell me, Dr. Ramu, what is the answer for this from the participants?
Yeah, the answer A, requesting an official certificate of inventorship.
Correct, that's correct. Okay. Which applicant does not qualify for the 80% concessional fee rate? Individual, DPIIT recognized, a startup, large private company, or an educational institution? Any answers? Any answers so far?
Large private entity.
Yes, correct. When did the patent rules 2024 come into force? January 2024, April 25, September 21, 15th March 2024. What is the correct answer? So this date becomes very important. You know why? Especially for the request for examination. The deadline becomes 31 months as of the date when the rules got amended. That is that 31-month rule.
15th
So,
March.
15th March, that's correct. On what basis can a divisional application now be filed under Rule 13(2)(a)? On an invention disclosed in the provisional or complete, only on inventions in the granted, only within 6 months of filing, only if the examiner raises unity of invention. The answer is A. Yeah, I'm just going to go through it really quickly. By how long can the controller now extend time, condone delay under the amended rule? You get 1 month or 6 months or 2 years or no extension possible. Please quickly answer. We'll just do 10 questions and we'll try and stop at 1 o'clock. Any answers?
Up to 6 months.
Correct. Very nice. Okay. How can a patentee earn a 10% reduction in renewal fees? By filing Form 27, by being a startup, by requesting expedited examination, by paying renewal fees for 4+ years in advance electronically. Any answers?
By paying renewal fees for 4+ years in advance electronically.
Excellent. Right. What milestone did India reach in 23-24? First year residents filed, first expedited examination, over 1 lakh patents granted, first online filing. What was the milestone? It is over 1 lakh patents granted in a single year for the first time. But there was a reason for it. It was because they were clearing backlog and addressing patent applications not being prosecuted very, very aggressively. Okay, I will stop here now because it is it's a lot of information and it is difficult to absorb all of this. But I hope, it was of some use, and we are always there to address your issues or questions. Please feel free. And even now, if there is something I can address, I'd be happy to.
Yeah. On behalf of SSGFGC Nargund and GFGC Sringeri, thank you so much, madam, for the insightful session on recent trends in patent filing and prosecution. Thank you. Thank you so much, madam.
Okay. Thank you.
Now, we will take a short lunch break. Dear participants, since this is an online program, we request you to kindly rejoin the session at 1:55 p.m. using the same meeting link. Thank you so much. Thank you all.
Thank you.
Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You are audible.
Am I visible properly?
Yes, sir.
Whether my PPT comes or not, kindly check. Is the PPT visible?
Yes, sir. It's visible clearly.
Very good. Yeah. You want me to log off or shall I remain like this?
Sir, just 5 minutes, sir.
Yeah,
We will
yeah.
introduce you to the session, then you can
Yeah.
start your presentation, sir.
You are recording the proceedings also.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Wonderful. Wonderful. May God
Thank
bless
you,
you.
sir.
I'll stop sharing. You can speak.
Yes, sir. Shivkumar sir.
Hello.
Yeah, shall we start?
Yeah, can proceed. Okay, Dr. Ramu, we can proceed.
Okay, sir. Good afternoon to one and all. Welcome back. I now invite Dr. Lingaraja M. Mangadi, Professor of Mathematics Department, to introduce the resource person of Technical Session 3, Mr. Kodandaram.
Good afternoon, everyone. It is my privilege to introduce our esteemed resource person for the third technical session of one-day workshop on IPR. Sri M.G. Kodandaram, IRS, Assistant Director Retired, National Academy of Customs, Indirect Taxes and Narcotics, Bangalore. Sir has a master trainer for GST for CBIC, Government of India, has contributed immensely to the field of training and capacity building. Sir has trained thousands of officers in the various departments, trade bodies, students, organization on indirect taxation and related laws and procedures. Sir is a recipient of Sanman Award for his outstanding service. As a recognition to his great effort, he received felicitation as an outstanding faculty of National Academy of Customs, Indirect Taxes and Narcotics, NACIN, at the hands of the Union Finance Minister Sri Arun Jaitley on 1st October 2017. Sir is the expert group for organization course on GST for PSUs formed by Fiscal Policy Institute, Government of Karnataka. Sir is a member of the State GST Committee in the Federation of Karnataka Chambers of Commerce and Industry, Bangalore. Sir is an executive in CBEC in 1981 and retired on superannuation on 31st May 2018. Sir has immense knowledge and experience. He has been participating in multiple seminars and conferences. Sir has presented many works on taxation, IPR law, cyber law, FIMA, etc. Sir has also been a keynote speaker in various prestigious conferences. Sir is a conversed with the latest changes in indirect taxation law and regularly keeps publishing his articles in various websites such as taxlogo.com, pilocoplas.com, Tax Indoline, and KLJ journals and publications. Sir is a guest faculty in over 16 training institutes and management colleges. Sir has recently authored a book titled A Practical Guide to GST Practitioners Examination. Sir, we warmly welcome you and thank you for being with us today, sir. Over to sir.
Good afternoon to all.
Yeah,
Thank you for your
sir.
introduction.
Yes, sir.
Am I
Thank you, sir.
audible?
Yes, sir. Now I invite Mr. Kodandaram to deliver the session on commercialization of research and innovation. Sir, the virtual platform is yours, sir.
Yeah, thank you. Let me upload my PPT. Is my PPT visible to all of you?
Yes, sir.
Friends, from the morning you have heard what is innovation is all about. And our team has already shown you what is a patent and how to get a patent granted for your innovations. So I will not look into either the patent law or the procedure for obtaining patent. Now I have to concentrate on commercialization of such researches and innovation. You are a very innovative person. You have come out with some new idea that has been consolidated and you have come out with a product or a process which is also recognized as a patent, and it is your own property, beyond that, what? That's what we should look of. Mere possession of any property doesn't yield any results. Just because you are having some, let us say, 100 acres land, that will not give you any returns. Only when you employ it in a fruitful way to get something out of the land, you are able to generate revenue out of the property. Similarly, you had a research, you innovated a product, you strugglingly got the patent rights granted to you for the exclusion of others. Now the problem is, how do you introduce to the people and sell those ideas, products, processes to people and get their consideration so that your property gives the regular income to you. I always keep on saying, having the property is not that important. Even though you don't have the property, it doesn't matter, but you should be able to generate money using your ideas, your products, or somebody else's products taken on license. So kindly note this, the second part, which is very, very important. Only when you are able to generate money, then only your research has resulted in something good. That's why we always say in patent law, its commercialization is equally important, because the patent law is built around this. You make a patent, make an effort, you are given the rights, you use the rights in the market, get the money, then put that money again, so that we go on inventing again and again for further development of the country. If you look in here, most of the time when we invent, we are interested in publishing it. Especially a lot of colleges, they invite people around the press, give a big publicity. After 2 or 3 years, they want to apply for patent gets rejected. I keep on telling, never publish anything. If you publish, you are going to perish. Then what is the way out? First is you innovate, then apply for patent. Then if you require, you publish. Then you prove in a patent office that you are the right holder. Then partnering others, you produce, scale up and make money. Or you give it as assignment or as license. I hope all of you are with me. My English is okay for you. You want it in Kannada also?
It's fine,
I'll
sir.
try to. Huh?
It's fine, sir.
Is this okay,
English
sir?
is good, sir.
Are
Good,
you
yes, sir.
comfortable, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes,
right.
sir.
So with this, let me move. You can see here the journey in one line. This is a real journey we should think of, because merely having rights doesn't itself give any results. Converting these rights into commercial profit, more important. See, from research, you discover or invent. If it is a discover, it is not a patentable one. If it is an invention, you become a patent holder. You have to give proof of concept to them. Then prototype you have to do. Then patent it. Technology you can transfer to somebody, or you can give it licensing, or you yourself can incubate, scale up, enter the market. So here, scaling up, market entry, commercialization, and generate revenue, that is more important. Even if I have not done any invention, if I can take somebody else's invention on license, if I can do market entry, commercialization, that is more important. I keep on telling, don't do invention for the sake of invention. When you have a problem, to solve that problem, go for an invention. That will be a better way, so that you can reach, commercialize, and realize the money. So today's topic, I'll be going like this. I have already given you the patent, and our team has already guided you through this. Mr. Nagarjun and Sarasija Madam, with whom I am traveling around the Karnataka and other places to guide on IP. What are the roots of commercialization? What are the methods you can adopt? So I am assuming that you are already having IP right, you are already having patent rights. From there, how do you enter the market? Once you want to enter the market, you require funds, you require support, you require so many other things. In that, what Indian system has provided as on today. In India, if there is an invention from your team in your college, how do you bring it to the market? How do you project it? What are the government supports? What are the other institutional support? What is the industrial situation in India? That's what we need to look in. There are some schemes which I would like to highlight. One is Nidhi, that is National Initiative for Developing and Harnessing Innovations. The very term itself is very, very clear. It's the real Nidhi. For a biotechnological, we have BIRAC, Biotechnology Industry Research Assistance Council. We have our other research, CSIR, which is a very famous institution. You're all aware of it. It's for research to industry. Some case studies we will try to look. These are all only some simple examples I have given, but you have huge amount of support. If you are an MSME, there are more than 100 schemes. If you want to export, there are more than 14 schemes available. All these you have to exploit, use it. That is the system available as on today. We are very fortunate to have such economic situation in India, where make in India, you invent, validate, make scale up in India, and you conquer the whole globe. That's what we want. Research becomes innovation only when it creates impact. So through case studies, we will try to understand and how you have to reinvent yourself, your approach, your thoughts. That's what we will concentrate. These are all the terminologies we normally employ. First of all, what that mean, I find a lot of people getting confused. Let us get into the terminologies. Research, invention, innovation, prototype, patent. Up to that, you know very well. That's the morning topics. Now, technology transfer. How you can hand over, licensing and assignment. So there are two important methods, licensing and assignment. What does is mean? Licensing is like you have built a very big house or a commercial complex. You give it on rent to Mr. A, B, C. You take rent from them and ownership will remain with you. Similarly, the patent rights will remain with you. You can give it for licensing to them on rental basis, which we call it as royalty or license fee. And from that license fee, based on their volume or whatever criteria you want to, you can fix up and ownership will still remain with you. You can earn money. Another method is build a house or build a complex, sell it to somebody. Make a patent, give that patent, sell that patent itself to somebody else. You have no rights. Means giving the title in the patent itself to somebody else, we call it as assignment. So you assign. Kindly look into these two terms. Licensing, permission granted by the IP owner, who remains the IP owner, to another party to use, manufacture and commercialize. But in assignment, transfer the ownership. I will be no more the owner of the goods. The person who buys, to whom I have assigned, he is the owner and he can do, undo whatever he wants. Then there are other things. Sir, when I want to do my product, sometime I require to settle down. Incubation. Now, a lot of colleges are providing incubation centers. Colleges entering into an agreement with the students and the faculty on a revenue sharing method. They have an incubation center set up where they try the idea to grow, because the team which wants to do that invention may have to meet regularly. They may require a lot of logistic supports. They may require a lot of infrastructure supports. So in the beginning, for a seed to grow, you have seen in your village, if somebody wants to plant a coconut, he will have a plantation done, small one. And from there he picks it up. So that kind of one is called incubation. Incubation is making the baby grow. Incubate, hospital, you remember very well. So incubate means to make it grow, the idea into a product which is realizable in the market. Then for that to start, you require funds. Thereby, you have startups to invest and try to see whether it can enter the market. Spin-off we call also. Then the volume has to be included. So you require a lot of working capital, you require infrastructure, you may require establishment that is scaling up, and then you commercialize. In the meanwhile, while doing it, you should go for technology realization level. Your product invention itself cannot be sold as it is. You have to see that it is TRL level. There are 7 TRL levels, which I don't have time to speak. That itself is a 1 hour talk. And then when you sell the product, you get revenue realization. So these terminologies, keep it intact. In brief, I have tried to give you. Now, look at the chain I have given there. This is what I was telling you. From research, you get into IP, then you prove, then further activities are very, very important. Very important for prototype. You have to do incubation. There you have to do prototype. You have to make a pilot one, whether it can be sold. You may have to do market surveys. You may have to sell to the people, ask them, is there any issue? Then you can market. Then once market catches up, you may require regular mass production to scale up the invention. I hope this is clear. This is very, very clear. So here I've given a lot of details. Research creates knowledge. Real measure of innovation is adoption, revenue, productivity, giving jobs, exports, societal benefit. That is the aim of patent. We will give you all the rights. It is though it you rights for you to have the monopoly, but that monopoly should generate revenue, should generate jobs, must generate productivity, must generate exports, and society should be benefited. Patent law is not merely for your benefit, it is there. It is much larger version is public rights are important. There is a debate, sir, it's a private right. If somebody gives, why you should give rights to him? Why can't you tell that it is a public property? If I say it's a public property, nobody will invent. Nobody will put the effort. And therefore, the very innovation chain gets broken. Let us take a simple example of COVID. If Government of India were not to support and say, if you invent the vaccine, it will be the property of Government of India, nobody would have taken pains. Now they took all the pains for 3 or 4 years, spending all their revenue. So they came out with a vaccine, it protected billions of people all over the world. Now that right is existing only with that person who created it. He is the owner, spending day, night revenue. He has to realize. So, sir, then why we should give him forever. It is not given forever. It's given for a limited period. After the limited period, it becomes a public property. You can manufacture and sell. You don't require his permission. But for 20 years, you need to pay him the royalty and take his permission, do as he says. So by this, what happens? The money earned, he has spent the money. He will earn the money and he will again further develop. And because he discloses it fully, Patent Act clearly says there should be a full disclosure. If there's a full disclosure, anybody can use that and manufacture. But during the period, rights when it is held, if somebody does, it's an infringement where punishment can be made as per the law. And after 20 years, that private right given becomes a public property. Anybody in the public can do. If you go to pharma now, all general drugs which you are getting benefited from Janaushadhi is a molecule which has come as a public property. I hope you are all able to appreciate this. So the main aim at each stage, scientific risks are there, engineering risks are there, regulatory risks are there, market, financing, all these risks you have to come out. Then only you can commercialize. It's a de-risking, not a single event. It takes huge time, incubation, accelerators you may have to use, somebody who will support you. You may have to go for some genuine supporters, financial supporters for you. Lot of people may invest in you. Angel investors, all that. So you have to concentrate on this part more than the invention part. That's what I say. Anybody has any doubt, you can use the chat box, or if you have a facility, you can talk to me. I'm ready. I will not get ready, right? So I told you two main routes. One is transfer the license, or you start your own industry. You license it to somebody, or you yourself start. So research institution retains the ownership. For example, if your college has made a team and you people find out, college will be the owner and you will be the beneficiary. And it can be on a ratio basis, including the faculty who supported it could be a part of it. Lot of colleges, institutions have been very, very successful, and you can get that kind of agreements with them. Then industry receives right to use. Their technology can be transferred to some industry which is already existing. They will pay you the technology transfer where you assign to them and make money, or you yourself can do. Sir, I have a patent, but I have not used. Somebody comes, wants to take license, I don't give. That is not correct, because you have section 25, which says government in such situations can compulsorily license. It can take that and give it to that person, decide the license fee and hand it over to him under licensing. So this is what the routes for commercialization is very essential. The other things, software, know-how, patent inventions, all these things can be patented. Any doubts in this, please ask me. I will proceed further in the meanwhile. So what is the foundation for IP? It is the commercialization. Without commercialization, IP is no use. Sir, IP includes so many other properties. All of them have to be commercialized. The answer is yes. Only when you commercialize, you will realize that, yes, what I have effort made has given the result. If you don't do that, it doesn't help. Now, for this, you have to enter into a kind of an agreement if it is an institution or an industry, make ownership. Lot of industries are coming now to give research projects to the industries, to the institutions. They are sponsoring. In fact, in US and all, from the beginning, that's the method. No university gets the grant from the government. They generate their own fund. You can generate 10 times the fund what government gives, but you should have such kind of proactive participation in the invention. Some of you might have gone to foreign universities. So there you know the situation. Try to bring better that here. That's what I keep on saying. And also one of the things is they value the IP unrealistically. Don't do that. So licensing terms and commercial compulsions should come out from the contracts you enter. Very, very important. Till now, whatever I have spoken, is anybody has used the chat box? Because a lot of learned people are there. I expect some questions to come so that I can reach better. Any doubts? Now we will look into, sir, we want to do all this. You can tell us the environment. I told you, public research development, CSR, DRDO, ISRO, they are all coming out regularly for bettering. Then government enablers, one or two we will try to look in. Then with some examples, we will try to understand the entire concept. Because if I go on giving theoretical, it doesn't help. We will go to a concept. Before going to the thing, I'll give you one situation. How to start, what is the problem we need to study. Here is a case of InstaHeart, Ahmedabad InstaHeart. What is this InstaHeart? These two youngsters, Kush Patel and Sachin Patel, they think of a problem. See, when we go for hike, we are not able to get hot food. We are eating stale food. We are not able to cook food. Their environment may be not feasible for us to have a stove burning. And especially the other situations when we go for traveling, it may be very, very difficult to carry these fuel and other things. Then also for the military people, they are eating food, very stale food, struggling. They don't get good food. So he thoughts of, see, the problem addressed. This is wherever there is a problem, there is an invention for you. Feel free that you are in the midst of a problem. I keep on telling. Problem makes you a man. Otherwise, you cannot. See, the problem was providing hot food anytime at any place without any external heat source. I don't require a matchstick. I don't require any such gadgets where I have to fire, burn something and get. I want to do something which is away from this kind of normal eating method. See, their idea. Sir, it is impossible, sir, what you are telling. That's what we say. But how they have achieved? You can look in here other things. Technology readiness level, 9. I said 7. Now it has become 9 because they have added 2 more methods there. Intellectual property, this system itself has 4 patent applications, 2 published, 4 design applications. We are not going to discuss what is design and all that. All that has been deliberated, or you may have to have another thing. We will look into one video. What is this provision is all about, so that you will understand how very important it is to observe the problem before starting the invitation. Okay, InstaHeart. Where is this? Are you able to listen to the voice? Kindly look in. Are you able to see the movie? I'm doubtful. I'll place it again. I want somebody to respond whether you are able to see the video.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
I will play it again because I was not satisfied. I hope you are able to see it. So this is what InstaHeart, these boys have done. Achievement, generated revenue with 30 lakhs in no time. And now it is selling like hotcakes. Government of India is buying to Indian Army so that the army people will get it. See, 2014, they started the journey. 2018, they were able to launch the product. So mere prototype will not give results. You need to work hard. We at Delta H in the field of active packaging products, our product InstaHotBed, the user to have hot food on go. InstaHot, the flameless food heater, is developed to heat variety of food on the go. The flameless food heater. So ready to eat, dehydrated, freeze-dried, frozen foods on the go without any external heat services. So you can look into the beauty of this innovation. Very, very simple. So this is how you should start. Let me get back. Now, when you are doing it, sir, we require money. We require so many other things. What are the projects available? You can see a very important is our DST, Department of Science and Technology, from nearly more than 25 years. They have been pressurizing, but there was no proper leadership. Nobody utilized it. It was just there. Some big people's family, which are known, they were misusing or abusing the money. Now it is not so. Now I have given you the URL. Hope you will visit that URL and study. Here, Nidhi Prayas. It gives innovators in converting ideas into working prototypes 10 lakhs support. Nidhi Technology Business. Incubators, college can apply for it. Infrastructure, mentoring, IP legal, college itself we are providing like that they can request. Nidhi seed support for development and commercializing. Nidhi center of excellence you can have. So like that, plenty of opportunities are there. Sir, whether it has reached any results, there are regular reports of this thing available online, download. One or two I would like to give it to you for immediate reference. Here is a geocard radar technology. It's a startup. Here, anywhere you want to do survey, you have to destroy an item. Here, this is a non-destructive survey solution for cutting-edge in-house data analysis tool. It is having advanced ground penetrating radar. It serves preventive measures to protect existing assets. So archaeological studies, they are using it, and other things, even especially in other signal wherever is there, to find out without digging the earth, this can be employed. The applications could be anything. This is done by Silky Agarwal, founding member, startup, IEC. It has been funded by DSC. We will look into one more. Shriti Pandey. She has come out with Structure Eco Private Limited, UP-based sustainable construction material company. Highest startups are there in India from UP. UP 10 years ago was not even contributing 1% of Indian GDP. Today it is supporting nearly 10%, contributing 10% to India's GDP. Maximum startups are there in UP. We were saying UP is of no use. Yes, it was of no use. Now it is the best forward state in India. Kindly note that. And this girl coming from there, she is developing high quality carbon neutral biopanels from agricultural waste such as bagasse, paddy, straw, wheat straw used sustainable construction material. She's coming out with a construction material which can replace your bricks in a very light way, as well as it has passive insulation solutions in Ladakh, Spiti. In those places, you cannot use heavy material because if there is any issue related to flooding or technical this one or earthquakes, they people will die. So you require a lighter material, and it should be something easily available, accessible. And this girl has created a new product in that line. You can see the application level in that place. The solution has shown over 10-degree temperature difference, is lightweight, can be easily dismantled, moved to new places. It is easy to install, maintain for community in long run it can be. And that is the research which has got the eye of DSCI. So I have given only two, there are plenty. I request especially the professors sitting, read into this and guide our children. Huge amount of knowledge is available in the internet. Don't waste your time looking into useless aspects. Look into this. Look into latest patent filed. Look into the latest information on patent journals available. Look into the latest patent studies. One of the patents I recollect is of our cricket. We people are spending time looking at the cricket. But an Australian comes out with a zinc bells. That's the bells which are using in IPL today. He has applied the technology, and for every match he charges 35 lakhs per match. Then you can imagine the amount. Who is wise? We spend money to watch the match, and we know the problems in the match, how it is difficult to take umpire's version and to give the technical color to it. This gentleman has done. Do you think we are short of engineers, short of idea keepers? But we don't have the people who think in that time. inventively go ahead and solving the issue. That is what makes you a different person. So that's what each one of you to be. You can see here another one is two more I have given of men. There are a lot of men, women, children who have got a lot of research done. You can see here, Croatia Technologies, that's the product. Two unmanned underwater vehicles. See this boy's innovation. Underwater vehicles, it can be used with dual use HD cameras for the live feeds and a depth rating of 150 meters. The second UAV, Jalasimha. See the name they have given. Trademark, I am not taking a class, otherwise that would have helped me. Is developed from Indian Navy for navigating depths. So you want to use for peaceful purpose of growing livestock there, that also can be used, or for army, for any other application. It's a wonderful technology invented by them. Then there is one more, which I wanted to give you. Wingrow Agritech Producers Company Private Limited. First stall booking platform for physical Wingrow markets, connecting farmers, farmer producers, organizations, farmer producers company, and self-help group, vocal for local producers. So today marketing is a problem for agricultural people. And Mayur has come out with a plan where using this app, similar to your Ola, Uber and all, where we get the facilities, here he has made a beautiful app for agricultural sales. It has been awarded recognitions from so many people. Current TRL level is 7. He has to achieve 2 more. Then we can see the product in more level. Here also you can see the TRL level. You are all technologically based, means you will understand TRL. I am not concentrating more on that. Sir, if I am having a biotechnology research, there is an exclusive council available. Biotechnology Industry Research Assistance. Their assistant details, I have given you the address. Kindly log in and look in. So here, they give for healthcare, genomics molecular, for all of them they have given. Clinical, field validation, regulatory approvals, all that they will give support, make use of them. This CASR, I less said the better. Those guys are so working day in and out. See, in July 2026, 148 startups facilitated by CSR. And our engineering colleges also. We had visited the St. Joseph's Engineering College in Mangalore. They have an incubation center. Recently, I opened one incubation center in Bangalore's, I think, Krupanidhi Medical Institute. Sir, Medical Institute, what they will do, they are also having training of the nurses. There's a very interesting invention. I will go for it and come back to this. You are seeing this invention? When I was taking the class, one of the girl asked, sir, we are all nurses. What research we can do? I said, you can do research better than anybody else. I asked her, what are the problems you are facing? She said, sir, after using the syringe, while putting back the syringe, we are getting hurt. And the hurt is so much, in the night we will not get sleep. Whether you are only facing? No, sir, nearly 80 to 90% of the nurses are having this problem. Whether all doctors are also having it? Yes, sir, they are also, sometimes they prick and they are in trouble. What is the solution? I told her, you make a survey whether it has any impact. By your words, I don't. You do a empirical study. She came out with a study. Later on, I was convinced that there is a problem. I told her, you find out the solution. She came out after 1 month, come out with a very, very simple technique. She said, sir, we can have a projection like this to avoid needless stick injury. So it will be like an umbrella. If somebody wants to put it back, if they are not going there, it will go and hit the umbrella. It will not hurt the hand. Then they can bring it back and put it. I said, very good, sir. Whether patent is available? Yes. Even design is new. You apply for design. You can imagine now, where is no scope for doing research? You don't have to be in the college. In fact, I keep on telling, more and more you study, more and more lazy we become, more and more comfortable we want to lead. You should always aspire to see the problem and solve the problem. And from there, you must be able to get better ideas. And once you give this, you see, her product will be sold like anything. All manufacturers will buy. They will try to sell this also along with the syringe, saying that ours will not hurt you. We will give you this as an extra gift. They can go on gifting everyone. And that can bring her huge amount of revenue. And the college, Krupanidhi, if I am right. If I am wrong, I'll just check up because I should not tell something wrong. Yeah, this is Krupanidhi Medical Institute, where incubation center they have kept all incubation centers 24/7 open. They said students can sit for hours together and do research there, and they are ready to support. So this kind of stuff. Recently, when I went, I told them, you get into a lot of industry. Industry wants to do research. You ask them to utilize your this one. And if you don't have the infrastructure, request them to provide so that they will get the output done by the students. This is how you have to outfit and get funds to your college. So now coming back, the biotechnology, there is a huge scope. And CSIR, you can see IIT Madras and all, I don't want to speak also. Because there it is totally organized way of doing things. Recently you have heard the great person was unnecessarily spoken ill. Unfortunate it is. Such kind of people are leading us. But we have the best of the best brains leading these IITs. IITs I have addressed many times, where I find them having real purpose because the faculty there, they are focused. I keep on telling, what makes an institution is not the building, is not the infrastructure, it is the faculty. The faculty is very, very important. And even I keep on telling the education institutions, try to get the best faculty. Everything else gets solved. And therefore, that's a set example. Here is another issue here. You can see, I told you there is no need of education. My Murugeshan has done a research. He has invented machine. Who is he? He is a young boy, student who did not want to go to school. He said, no, I don't want to go study. He was very, very happy working with his father in the farmland, growing banana. He was doing very good banana. He was selling banana. And he thought, in banana, every part is used. But we are not making use of the trunk part of it. Can we do something? Can we do something? That was the question. I don't want to throw it and make it as a manure. Any day it can be a manure. Can I convert it to anything else? Now, he goes around the place, looks where exactly people are using. He sees the young women using this to make a flower garland, taking a yarn out of it, making into a garland. He looks in, can I not make a rope out of it? He tries to do manually. It was impossible because time required was huge and it was not cost effective. He goes and further invents a machine where he is able to convert this banana waste into rope. Now banana waste is no more a waste. It becomes a rope. He has not stopped there. He has obtained the patent for the machine. And within his ropes, he has made thousands of products which are all organically utilized. You can see the product. It's one of the India's largest exporter now, converting Ganata banana fibers into ropes. Murugesan, class 8 education, because his family's poor financial condition, achieved remarkable solution. This was said by our Prime Minister also in the Man Ki Baat. And the way the amount of awards he has got is innumerable. Yeah. So he is the recipient of 7 national awards, state awards, Prime Minister's grant he has got, Khadi Village Industry, Banana Craft Private Limited is his company, 18.08 lakhs fund has been given for his projects. More than anything else, he has revolutionized the whole banana industry there in Tamil Nadu. He has given this idea and people started growing more and more banana trees, banana plants, and they are going to give that to him and he will use it, extract. Then he said, volume is too high, I cannot manage. You start, I will give you a franchise. You buy my machine, I will sell my machine to you. You start up a industry. So every village started this industry under the franchisee of this man, paying him the royalty. So they started growing. Then there was a problem. We are not able to market. He said, after product is done, you give it to me, I will make a sales. So this is how the whole villages around his area have started becoming banana fiber makers. Banana fiber makers revolution he has created. He has generated mass production and he has generated jobs to so many thousands of farmers. He has got them very good income and he is selling, and he has made a step forward in the Indian scenario wherever innovation is concerned. Is this not possible for all of us? We need to think in his lines. That's what I said. InstaHut we have seen. This is a beautiful invention which was very interested to me. I have given her details also. And here with this last one, I'll open up for question and answers. Okay. There was a boy, now he's a slightly elder man, an engineer, Narsimha. He used to go to his grandfather's place. He sees all LED bulbs are thrown in the gutter of his town, his grandfather's town. He was worried why these fellows have thrown this. He asked them, what is this? No, they are all municipality people. After the fusing of those LED bulbs, they are throwing here because it doesn't serve any purpose. It can work only for 1 year or 1.5 years. Later on, it is becoming a waste. They are all throwing it. This person says, hey, it is being thrown. It is an environmental hazard. There are a lot of contaminants like mercury, things like that are there, other gaseous items, and it may create a problem. Can we not see that these bulbs are burning again till they exhaust their lifetime? So you think of his idea. So the boy was not even a graduate at the time, reads all the books available on that, finds out and comes out with a circuit where he replaces the circuit to see that those bulbs burn again. Now his technology is patented. Almost all the electricity boards have purchased, all the manufacturers have imposed, all municipalities have purchased. So if there is a fusing of a bulb, they are going to replace that with the new invention which he has created. This is what you need to do. I have written here, you can see, my goal is to be of service when it comes to providing cost-effective power to people, to electrify discarded tube lights and set them up for lighting streets across 1,000 villages. This is the ambition the boy has fulfilled. So friends, if you want to really study further, I have given here sources, various sources. Kindly read all of them. And today, MSME I have not touched. MSME, you have nearly 10 times this, and a lot of research has happened. A lot of facilities are there as on today. Some other time we will try to look into exclusively MSME and new schemes. And what is the agenda then? You look into the future time. Now we have come to digital times. There is no need of physical requirement. So there, the machines themselves will learn and do. Now we have technology like big data, cloud computing, artificial intelligence, 3D, blockchain, grabbing up. In that, action agenda for India should become slightly different than what we are doing. Research becomes innovation only when it creates an impact, only when it can be commercialized, not otherwise. And therefore, you need to adopt the following actions according to me. Strengthen professional technology managers across major research institutions. Fund the prototype to pilot to scale up projects. Reward researchers. License startups, societal thing you should take up. Use government procedures to create credible first markets. Encourage industry-sponsored research. Measure outcomes. Adopt revenue, jobs, exports can be created, not otherwise. With this, I have given more insights through these URLs where you can know more of IPR and more of commercialization. I come to the end of my talk. I open up the floor for question answers. Right? Please, any questions? You can ask me, you can interact with me. I'll try to help you to the extent possible. I expect some professors to ask some questions so that it can be more interesting. And I can also learn a lot of things from you. Dr. Ramu sir, further please take it up.
Yes, sir.
Was my talk clear?
Yes, sir. It was good, sir.
Participants are anybody. Yeah? Even professors are participants today. Everyone is a participant. I am also a participant.
Yes, sir. Dear participants, faculty members, if you have any doubt, kindly put it in chat box.
Or you allow them not to raise the hand and open them. Let them speak to me. I have intentionally kept 15 minutes for you to ask questions. You allow them to unmute and speak here. Come on. Don't have. I want to open up this forum for discussions.
Dr. Shivkumar.
Yeah, now the participants can unmute themselves. Dr. Ramu, you can unmute. Yours is muted now.
Okay.
Now the participants are free to unmute themselves to ask some queries if they have. We can see some comments in the chat box like it was a good informative session. Sir, Kodandram sir, you can unmute. Yours is muted now. Please unmute.
Yeah. Now, I'll tell you one more incident to encourage you to go on innovation. It was around 1984 or 85, as soon as they joined.
Sir, you're not audible. Kodandram sir, your voice is not audible. Dr. Ramu, yours also muted.
No, am I audible?
Yeah, you're audible. Kodandaram sir, okay, he left the meeting actually. There is some technical issue from his end.
Just for a minute, I will call him. Participants, kindly wait for 2 minutes. He will be joining.
Yeah, I'm back. Okay. There was some
Yes, sir, you're audible.
technical hitch. I don't know. Wi-Fi problem. Yeah. Now I was telling you that I caught that fellow who proteins. How do you do here? I said, sir, in my house, there is a garage. In that garage, I have a formula, sir. Using that formula, I do this protein and I sell 10 kgs per day. Two shops I sell and I make my pocket money, sir. He was the son of a very rich man. But the way he has cultivated that innovation was really startling. Then he asked, sir, what are the procedures and all he asked? I told him, don't worry, we will guide you. Only thing is you complete your studies and try to do these things better. He said, yes, sir, I am on that way. Today, if you go to Ashoka Pillar, you have a company called British Biological. They are the leading exporters of nutrition. Why do you call it as British Biological? Sir, if I call it as Indian, nobody will buy. So I have called it as British Biological. Even today, he has kept his manufacture as a secret, trade secret. And he is one of the leading persons in the nutritional field for general utilization as well as clinical research. This is how you need to think beyond. You don't have to be an inventor to commercialize anything. You must be a very good marketing person and commercialize whatever you want. It could be generating from a discovery or from an invention. Any questions, please? I want others to get in and ask questions. If nobody is coming forward, I think we can conclude today's session. Don't have any hesitation. You can ask in Kannada also. I can answer. Or Hindi also.
Okay, sir. Shall we move?
Yeah.
Yeah. On behalf of
Yes.
SSGFGC Nargund and GFGC Shrungeri, I would like to propose warm thank you, sir, for your valuable session. Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. Today's sessions have taken us through a complete academic journey, understanding intellectual property rights, protecting innovation, commercializing research. We now move to the valedictory session. As we begin the valedictory session, I invite
I will close
Professor.
my work.
Yes, sir.
I
Yes,
can
sir.
conclude myself. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you,
you
sir.
all.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Now I invite Professor Sagarji Bamboli, Assistant Professor of Commerce, to deliver the welcome address. Sir, kindly address the virtual gathering. Yeah. Hello.
Very good afternoon to one and all. It gives me immense pleasure and privilege to welcome you all to the valedictory session of the one-day national workshop on intellectual property rights, organized under the theme Protecting Innovation, Promoting Creativity, and Advancing Research Excellence. This program is being organized under the guidance of Government of Karnataka, Department of Collegiate and Technical Education, and it's jointly organized by the IQSC and Research and Development Cells of SSGFGC Nargun and GFGC Shingeri. Today's workshop has received an overwhelming response. We are extremely happy to share with you that 501 participants registered for this online workshop representing 11 states across India. Such wide participation truly reflects the relevance of intellectual property rights and growing interest in research, innovation, and intellectual property protection among academic community. First and foremost, I would like to extend a very warm welcome to the chief guest of today's workshop, Mr. A.V. Nitin Patel in his absence. Sir, your guidance and contribution towards strengthening intellectual property right awareness among colleges is highly valuable. A very warm welcome to you, sir. I also welcome our chief patrons, Dr. Anand Kumar Lalsangi, sir, Principal, SSGFGC Nargun, and Professor B. Ashalata, Principal, GFGC Shrungeri College. Their leadership, encouragement, and institutional support have been instrumental in successful organizing this national level program. A warm welcome to both our respected principals. It is my privilege to welcome and express sincere gratitude to our distinguished resource person. I warmly welcome Mr. Nagarjun MG, patent agent and consultant. Sir, your professional expertise, practical insights into patent and intellectual property right have greatly enriched today's workshop. I extend a heartfelt welcome to Dr. Sarsija Padmanabhan, DL Tutor, World Intellectual Property Organization. Madam, your expertise and association with WIPO have provided our participants with valuable knowledge and a broader understanding of intellectual property rights. I also welcome Mr. Kodandaram sir, retired IRS officer, advocate and consultant. Sir, your rich professional expertise and valuable insights have added significantly to this program. I also take this opportunity to welcome our conveners, Dr. Shiv Kumar C, IQSC Coordinator of GFGC Sringeri, and Professor Yashoda Angadi Madam, IQSC Coordinator of GFGC Nargund. Your dedicated planning and coordination have played an important role in making this workshop a great success. I also extend a heartfelt welcome to Dr. Ramu MS, Coordinator, Research and Development Cell, SSGFGC Nargund, and the Organizing Secretary of this workshop. I also extend my warm welcome to all the faculty members, academicians, research scholars, students, and participants from various states who have been associated with us throughout the program. I also welcome the organizing committee members, college development committee, teaching and non-teaching staff, whose efforts have contributed to the smooth success of conduct of this program. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. Thank you one and all.
Thank you so much, sir. We now invite participants to share their feedback and learning experiences from today's online workshop. Yeah, Dr. Ashwini.
Good afternoon to everyone. I'm Dr. Ashwini BC, scientist in agricultural economics, working in ICR Indian Institute of Soil and Water Conservation, Dehradun, Uttarakhand State. It is definitely my pleasure to share a few words about my experience as a participant in today's national workshop on intellectual property right. Of course, I had some basic understanding of IPR before attending this workshop, but the session today has really enriched my knowledge and given me a much broader understanding of IPR, particularly as a researcher, as a scientist. Coming to the first session, that is on fundamentals of intellectual property rights, we all could able to understand the basic concepts of IPR in a very simple and a practical manner. What I really appreciate was the use of realistic and current examples, which made the session very interesting and easy to relate to the current trend. The session was also very lively and engaging. And as a participant, I sincerely thank the speaker for enriching our knowledge and making the subject so interesting. I'm sure that the students, especially who have participated today, have gained a greater deal from this session. And coming to the second session on recent trends in patent filling and prosecution, I would like to convey my sincere gratitude to the speaker because we were able to understand several practical aspects and issues related to the patent filling and prosecution. And there were many questions were asked by Madam. As a researcher, I found this session particularly and personally useful and beneficial as it helped me understanding the practical considerations involved in protecting our research outputs through the patents. And the third session, yeah, it's wonderful. That is on commercialization of research and innovations. It was very interesting and gave me a different perspective towards the research and innovation. Usually we were talking about IPR, but the commercial importance was told by Sir. And that one important that I personally took from the session was, of course, the problem should not always be viewed in negative way. Rather, the problems can become the starting point for innovative ideas. That's what Sir said. So the speaker also highlight the importance of commercialization, commercializing our innovations. As a researcher, it is not enough that we generate a good research idea or develop an innovation. We should also think about how that innovation can reach the society and create a practical impact to the society. And another important takeaway for me is the availability and importance of funding for this innovative research ideas as a researcher. Overall, this workshop has greatly enriched my understanding of IPR from its basic concepts to patent filing and prosecution, and finally to the commercialization of research and innovation. I believe definitely these learnings will help me in my future research goals as a scientist. I sincerely thank all the research persons, organizers, the research and development cells, and everyone involved in conducting this very informative and meaningful program. I personally tell a special thanks and congratulations to Dr. Ramu MS and to Dr. Shivkumar C. Thank you very much for organizing this useful workshop.
Thank you, madam. Miss Himabindu.
A very good afternoon to everyone. It is my pleasure to share a few words as a participant from IABMI Anand Agriculture University Anand. I sincerely thank and congratulate the organizers of SSGFGC and PG Studies Center Nargud and Government First Grade College Sringeri for organizing this valuable workshop on intellectual property rights. The workshop has reminded us that research and innovation gain greater value when ideas are properly identified, protected, managed, and translated into meaningful outcomes through IPR. I especially take back one important message. An idea becomes a valuable innovation when it is protected, developed, and creates an impact. The sessions have given us valuable insights into patents, copyrights, trademarks, technology protection, and the importance of IPR awareness in research and innovation. On behalf of all participants, I sincerely thank the organizers and resource persons for their valuable guidance, informative sessions, and inspiring insights. Thank you and congratulations to the entire team for organizing such a meaningful workshop. Thank you so much.
Thank you. I now invite Dr. Shivakumara C, IQAC Coordinator, GFGC Sringeri, to present the workshop outcomes.
ಶೃಂಗೇರಿಯ ಶಾರದಾಂಬೆಯ ಪಾದ ಕಮಲಗಳಿಗೆ ನಮಿಸುತ್ತಾ, good afternoon all, respected dignitaries, resource persons, faculty members, research scholars, students, and dear participants. It's my pleasure to briefly present the overall outcome of today's workshop. Today, we began with the program inaugural address by our chief guest, Mr. A.V. Neetan Patel, Nodal IPCL Coordinator, Department of Technical Education, Government of Karnataka. His address highlighted the growing importance of intellectual property rights in education, research, and innovation. The first technical session handled by Mr. Nagarjuna MG, patent agent and consultant. He gave us a clear understanding of the fundamentals of intellectual property rights and the importance of protecting our intellectual creations. The second technical session delivered by she focused on practical aspects of the protecting inventions. The third technical session, I can say very dynamic personality by Mr. Kodandram, retired IRS advocate and consultant. He focused on commercialization of research and innovation and helped us to understand how research outcomes and innovative ideas can be transformed into useful products and services. Overall, the workshop has enhanced our understanding of IPR protection, patent filing, research innovation, and commercialization, and has encouraged us to take our research behind publication towards protection, application, and societal benefit. With this, I conclude my brief outcome of today's workshop. Thank you. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir. I now invite Professor B. Ashalata, Principal, GFGC Sringeri, to deliver the valedictory address. Madam, kindly address the online gathering.
Thank you, sir. ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. ಶ್ರೀ ಸಿದ್ದೇಶ್ವರ ಗವರ್ನಮೆಂಟ್ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಗ್ರೇಡ್ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಅಂಡ್ PG ಸ್ಟಡೀಸ್ ಸೆಂಟರ್ ನರಗುಂದ ಇಲ್ಲಿಯ ಪ್ರಾಂಶುಪಾಲರಾದ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಆನಂದ ಕುಮಾರ್ ಎಸ್ ಲಾಲಸಂಗಿ ಅವರೇ, IQAC ಕೋಆರ್ಡಿನೇಟರ್ ಆದ ಪ್ರೊಫೆಸರ್ ಯಶೋಧ ಅಂಗಡಿ ಅವರೇ, ಹಾಗೂ ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾಲೇಜಿನ IQAC ಕೋಆರ್ಡಿನೇಟರ್ ಆದ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಶಿವಕುಮಾರ್ ಸಿ ಅವರೇ, ಹಾಗೂ ಈ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮದ ಕೋಆರ್ಡಿನೇಟರ್ ಆದ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ರಾಮು MS ರವರೇ, ಹಾಗೂ ನರಗುಂದ ಕಾಲೇಜಿನ ಎಲ್ಲಾ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳೇ, ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾಲೇಜಿನ ಸಹೋದ್ಯೋಗಿ ಮಿತ್ರರೇ, ಹಾಗೂ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿನಿಯರೇ, ಹಾಗೂ ಇತರ ಕಾಲೇಜುಗಳ ಎಲ್ಲ ವೃತ್ತಿ ಬಾಂಧವರೇ ಹಾಗೂ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳೇ, ಈ ದಿನ ಈಗಿನ ಕಾಲಘಟ್ಟಕ್ಕೆ ಸೂಕ್ತ ಎನ್ನಿಸುವಂತಹ ಒಂದು ಟಾಪಿಕ್ ಅನ್ನ ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡು ಈ ಒಂದು ವರ್ಕ್ಶಾಪ್ ಅನ್ನ ನರಗುಂದ ಕಾಲೇಜಿನವರು ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾಲೇಜಿನ ಸಹಯೋಗದೊಂದಿಗೆ ಆಯೋಜಿಸಿರುವಂತದ್ದು. ಈಗಿನ ಕಾಲಘಟ್ಟದಲ್ಲಿ ಅಂತ ನಾನು ಯಾಕೆ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ, ನಾವು ಕೆಲವೊಂದು ದಶಕಗಳ ಹಿಂದೆ ನಾವು ನೋಡುವಾಗ, ಬಹುಶಃ 2000 ಇಸ್ವಿ ಹಾಗೆ ಅಂತ ನಾವು ಭಾವಿಸುವಾಗ, ಒಂದು ಬದಲಾವಣೆ ಎನ್ನುವಂತದ್ದು ಏನಿದೆ, ಅಥವಾ ಒಂದು ಅನ್ವೇಷಣೆ ಅಥವಾ ಇನ್ನೋವೇಷನ್ಸ್ ಎನ್ನುವಂತದ್ದು ಏನಿದೆ, ಅದು ಅಷ್ಟೊಂದು ಫಾಸ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಎನ್ನುವಂತದ್ದು ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಆದ್ರೆ ಯಾವಾಗ ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿ ಎನ್ನುವಂತದ್ದು ಡೆವಲಪ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಹೋಯ್ತು, ಅವಾಗ ನಾವ್ ಏನ್ ನೋಡ್ತಿದೀವಿ ಅಂದ್ರೆ, ಪ್ರತಿ ದಿನವೂ ಕೂಡ ಏನೋ ಒಂದು ಹೊಸ್ತೇನೋ ಇದೆಯೇನೋ ಎನ್ನುವ ಮಟ್ಟದಲ್ಲಿ ಅಷ್ಟು ಫಾಸ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಒಂದು ಹೊಸ ಹೊಸ ಇನ್ವೆನ್ಷನ್ಸ್ ಗಳನ್ನ ನಾವು ಪ್ರತಿ ದಿನವೂ ಕೂಡ ಅಬ್ಸರ್ವ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದೀವಿ. ಕೇವಲ ಆಸ್ತಿ ಎನ್ನುವಂತದ್ದು, ಒಂದು ಮನೆ ತಗೊಂಡ್ರೆ ಅಥವಾ ಒಂದು ವೆಹಿಕಲ್ ಅನ್ನ ತಗೊಂಡ್ರೆ ಇದು ಮಾತ್ರ ಕೇವಲ ಆಸ್ತಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳುವಂತಹ ಕಾಲ ಇದಲ್ಲ. ಅದನ್ನ ಮೀರಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಬುದ್ಧಿಯನ್ನ ಉಪಯೋಗಿಸ್ಕೊಂಡು ನಾವು ಏನು ಹೊಸ ಯೋಚನೆಯನ್ನ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ, ಹೊಸ ಒಂದು ಕ್ರಿಯೇಟಿವಿಟಿ ಎನ್ನುವಂತದ್ದು ಇದೆ. ಹೊಸ ಕೃತಿ ಆಗಿರ್ಬೋದು, ಸಾಹಿತ್ಯ ಆಗಿರ್ಬೋದು, ಸಂಗೀತ ಆಗಿರ್ಬೋದು, ನೃತ್ಯ ಆಗಿರ್ಬೋದು, ಅಥವಾ ಒಂದು ಕಲಾಕೃತಿ ಆಗಿರಬಹುದು, ಅಥವಾ ಒಂದು ಲೋಗೋ ವಿನ್ಯಾಸ, ಹೀಗೆ ಬೇರೆ ಬೇರೆ ಫೀಲ್ಡ್ಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಕೂಡ ನಾವು ಹೊಸತನವನ್ನ ಕಾಣ್ತಾ ಇದೀವಲ್ಲ, ಇದನ್ನ ಕೂಡ ನಾವು ಆಸ್ತಿ ಅಂತಾನೆ ನಾವು ಪರಿಗಣಿಸ್ಬೇಕಾಗತ್ತೆ. ಆದ್ರಿಂದ ಕೇವಲ ಈ ಆಲೋಚನೆಗಳ ಸೃಷ್ಟಿ ಇರಬಹುದು ಅಥವಾ ನಮ್ಮ ಪ್ರತಿಭೆ ಎನ್ನುವಂತದ್ದು ಅಷ್ಟಕ್ಕೆ ಸೀಮಿತ ಆಗಿರುವಂತದ್ದಲ್ಲ, ಅವುಗಳ ರಕ್ಷಣೆ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳುವಂತದ್ದು ಕೂಡ ಬಹಳ ಇಂಪಾರ್ಟೆಂಟ್ ಆಗತ್ತೆ. ಆದ್ರಿಂದ ನಾವು ಯಾವಾಗ ಬೇರೆಯವರು ತಮ್ಮ ಬುದ್ಧಿಯನ್ನ ಉಪಯೋಗಿಸ್ಕೊಂಡು ಏನೋ ಒಂದು ಹೊಸದಾಗಿ ಅನ್ವೇಷಣೆಯನ್ನ ಮಾಡಿದಾಗ ಅದನ್ನ ಗೌರವಿಸುವಂತದ್ದು ಮತ್ತು ಅವರ ಒಂದು ಆ ಪರಿಶ್ರಮವನ್ನ, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಅವರು ಕೊಟ್ಟಂತಹ ಟೈಮ್ ಆಗಿರಬಹುದು ಅಥವಾ ಅವರ ಒಂದು ಬುದ್ಧಿವಂತಿಕೆ ಆಗಿರ್ಬೋದು, ಅವರ ಒಂದು ಎಫರ್ಟ್ ಅನ್ನ ನಾವು ಗೌರವಿಸುವಂತದ್ದು ನಮ್ಮ ಸಂಸ್ಕಾರ ಎನ್ನುವಂತದ್ದು ಕೂಡ ಹೌದು. ಹಾಗೆ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಒಂದು ಕಾನೂನಿನ ಚೌಕಟ್ಟನ್ನ ಕೂಡ ಈಗ ಒದಗಿಸ್ತಾ ಇರುವಂತದ್ದು. ಪೇಟೆಂಟ್ ಅನ್ನ ನಾವು ತಗೊಂಡು ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾವು ನಮ್ಮ ಒಂದು ಇನ್ವೆನ್ಷನ್ಸ್ ಎನ್ನುವಂತದ್ದು ಏನಾಗಿದೆ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಒಂದು ಕಾನೂನಿನ ರಕ್ಷಣೆಯನ್ನ ನಾವು ಪಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳುವಂತದ್ದು ಕೂಡ ಮುಖ್ಯ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಹಾಗೆ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾವು ಮಾರುಕಟ್ಟೆಯನ್ನ ತಗೊಳ್ಳುವಂತದ್ದು, ಕಮರ್ಷಿಯಲೈಸೇಷನ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳುವಂತದ್ದು, ಇದಕ್ಕೆಲ್ಲ ಸಂಬಂಧಪಟ್ಟ ಹಾಗೆ ಇವತ್ತಿನ ಒಂದು ಕಾರ್ಯಾಗಾರ ಎನ್ನುವಂತದ್ದು ತುಂಬಾ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿತ್ತು. ಎಲ್ಲ ಒಂದು ಸೆಷನ್ ಗಳನ್ನ ನೋಡುವಾಗ ಕೂಡ ಈ 3 ವಿಷಯಗಳನ್ನ ಒಳಗೊಂಡ ಹಾಗೆ ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ವಿಚಾರಗಳನ್ನ ಬಹಳ ಸರಳವಾಗಿ, ಬಹಳ ಪರಿಣಾಮಕಾರಿಯಾಗಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಸಂಪನ್ಮೂಲ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿಗಳು ಅದನ್ನ ಪ್ರಸ್ತುತಪಡಿಸಿದ್ರು. ಕ್ರಿಯೇಟ್, ಪ್ರೊಟೆಕ್ಟ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಕಮರ್ಷಿಯಲೈಸ್ ಅಂತ. ಏನೋ ಹೊಸ ಯೋಚನೆ ಕ್ರಿಯೇಟ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ, ಅದನ್ನ ನಾವು ಪ್ರೊಟೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಬೇಕು, ಆನಂತರ ಅದನ್ನ ಕಮರ್ಷಿಯಲೈಸೇಷನ್ ಮಾಡುವುದರ ಕಡೆಗೆ ನಾವು ಅದನ್ನ ನೋಡ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ. ಈಗಿನ ಒಂದು ಹೊಸ ಪೀಳಿಗೆಯ ಹೊಸ ಆಲೋಚನೆಗಳಿಗೆ ಈ ಒಂದು ಕಾರ್ಯಾಗಾರ ಎನ್ನುವಂತದ್ದು ತುಂಬಾ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಆಯ್ತು. ಇದರ ಒಂದು ಉಪಯೋಗ ಎನ್ನುವಂತದ್ದು ಭಾಗವಹಿಸಿದ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಕೂಡ ಸಿಗ್ಲಿ ಅಂತ ನಾನು ಆಶಿಸ್ತೀನಿ. ಹಾಗೆ ನರಗುಂದ ಕಾಲೇಜಿನ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಕೂಡ ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾಲೇಜಿನ ಸಹಯೋಗದೊಂದಿಗೆ ಈ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮವನ್ನ ಹಮ್ಮಿಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀರಿ. ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಕೂಡ ನಾನು ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳನ್ನ ತಿಳಿಸ್ತಾ ನನ್ನೆರಡು ಮಾತನ್ನ ಮುಗಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು.
ಒಂದು ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರೀಯ ಕಾರ್ಯಾಗಾರವನ್ನ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂದಾಗ ಶೃಂಗೇರಿ ಕಾಲೇಜಿನ ಪ್ರಾಂಶುಪಾಲರು ಮತ್ತು IQAC ಕೋಆರ್ಡಿನೇಟರ್ ಅವರು ನಮಗೆ ಧನಾತ್ಮಕವಾಗಿ ನಮಗೆ ಒಂದು ಸಹಕಾರವನ್ನ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿರ್ತಾರೆ. ಅವರ ಸಹಕಾರ ನಿಜಕ್ಕೂ ಅಭಿನಂದನಾರ್ಹ. ಅವರಿಗೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾಲೇಜಿನ ಎಲ್ಲ ಬೋಧಕೇತರ ಸಿಬ್ಬಂದಿ, ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳ ಪರವಾಗಿ ಹಾಗೂ ಸಂಘಟನಾ ಕಾರ್ಯದರ್ಶಿಯ ಪರವಾಗಿ ನಾನು ತಮಗೆ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳನ್ನ ಅರ್ಪಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ. I now invite Professor Praveen CN to propose the vote of thanks.
A very good afternoon to all. It's my pleasure and privilege to express my deep sense of gratitude on successful completion of one-day national workshop on intellectual property rights, jointly organized by Sri Siddheshwar Government First Grade College and PG Studies Center, Nargun, and Government First Grade College, Sringeri. In this regard, first, I would like to extend my gratitude towards Mr. A.V. Neetan Patel, sir, who inaugurated this workshop. On behalf of organizing committee, I thank Mr. A.V. Neetan Patel, sir, and I extend my thanks towards our esteemed resource persons to Mr. Nagarjun MG, sir, patent agent and consultant, Mrs. Sarasija Padmanabhan, madam, DL tutor, WIPO at World Intellectual Property Organization, and to Mr. Kodandram, sir, IRS retired advocate and consultant. And special thanks to our chief patrons, Dr. Anand Kumar S. Lalsangi, sir, Principal, SSGFGC Nargun, and Professor B. Ashalata, Madam, Principal, GFGC Sringeri. And special thanks to our conveners, Dr. Shivkumar C. Sir, IQSA Coordinator, GFGC Sringeri, and Professor Yashoda Angdi, Madam, IQSA Coordinator, SSGFGC Nargun. And special thanks to our organizing secretary, Dr. Ramu MS, Sir, Research and Development Cell, SSGFGC Nargun. And I also thank all organizing committee members of both colleges, college development committee, teaching, non-teaching staff, and students of both colleges. And I also thank the technical team which has provided the online platform to conduct this workshop. And I also thank workshop participants for their active participation and valuable remarks. I hope this workshop has enriched all our knowledge regarding intellectual property right. Thank you for giving me an opportunity. Once again, thank you one and all.
Thank you, Professor Praveen. Thank you, sir. With that, we formally conclude this one-day national online workshop on intellectual property rights. On behalf of the organizing institutions, I extend heartfelt gratitude to all the dignitaries, resource persons, faculty members, researchers, and participants who joined us virtually and made this program a grand success. Let us carry forward the spirit of today's learning into our academic and research pursuits. Ideas create the future. Intellectual property protects that future. Thank you all for your active participation in this online platform. One instruction to all the participants, we have sent feedback link in the chat box. Kindly fill it. You will receive the participation certificate after 1 hour. Thank you one and all.
Sir, also share that link into groups or WhatsApp group.
Okay, sir.
Thank you, sir.
The certificates will be issued for those who filled the feedback form. So we are requesting you all to fill the feedback form.
Dr. Shivkumar, shall we close it?
Wait for a minute.
Okay. भारत माता की, भारत माता की, वंदे वंदे। इन शब्दों के साथ मैं बुलाना
हेलो, सब ठीक है? ओके।
रामनारायण सर। Sir, how are you, sir?
Ramu, not audible.
ಅವರು ಒಬ್ರು ರಾಮನಾರಾಯಣ್ ಅಂತ ಇದಾರೆ ನೋಡಿ, ಇಲ್ಲ ಅವ್ರನ್ನ ಅನ್ಮ್ಯೂಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಅವ್ರನ್ನ. ಅವ್ರೇನೋ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಸರ್ರು, UP ಸರ್ರು, ಅವ್ರನ್ನ ಅನ್ಮ್ಯೂಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಾ ನೋಡಿ.
They can unmute themselves.
ನೀವೇ ಅನ್ಮ್ಯೂಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಸರ್, ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗಲ್ಲ, ನೀವೇ ಮಾಡಿ.
ನೇಮ್ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ, ನೇಮ್ ಏನಿದೆ ಅಂತ. ರಾಮನಾರಾಯಣ ಅಂತ ಯಾವ ನೇಮ್?
Very useful program, all students.
Yes sir, yes sir.
And teacher, and I hope you again think again. Thank you very much.
Thank you sir. Thank you sir. Thank you sir.
Thank you.
जय जय भारत, जन जन जनगण मन, जन गण तंत्र।
I hope you
इन तेरी गौती पंक्तियों के साथ मैं मंच पर बुलाना चाहूंगा
very interesting program.
एक ही छात्रा है।
डांस परफॉर्मेंस देने
Dr. Ramu, we'll end the meeting.
Hello sir.
Ramu, we'll end the meeting.
Yeah, thank you.